Hello. Welcome. How's everyone doing? Hello everyone. My name is James. I'm the pirate. No more Skyrim for you today. Oh boy. I apologize. Woke up a little late today. My bad. I'm gonna keep the camera off for now. We'll play a little. Morning, Annie. Hope things are going well for you. Hope things are going well for everyone. Well, pretty good for me. Just finishing getting setting up here, and then we'll get started. All right. So helping Serana here. We had some pretty neat stuff go down last night up here in the Forgotten Vale. Fought a few dragons. It was really interesting. We also got a really neat bow. So that was really fun. You know what I think we might do at the beginning here? Level some of our smithing.
Take a look. Don't forget
We
to
will
check
get our
the shop if you need anything.
maybe we'll get up to 100. We'll see if can't make that dragon armor. This will take us just a little bit of getting some stuff done. And I think it's about time we do make that dragon armor, actually. So we're gonna smithing to 100. And then from here, looking to spend some of those dragon bones and other stuff that we got recently. So I think it'd be cool to be walking around with the dragon armor. And perhaps we'll even throw some of this stuff on enchanting. See if we can get that up a little bit. So I know it's only at about 50 right now, which isn't bad. It could definitely be better, especially if we're going into this other stuff. I'm sure it would be very useful. Almost done with this. We're also almost at 100. That dragon armor is gonna look pretty darn cool. That or we could go with the ebony, because we do have quite a bit of Daedra hearts. Ebony stuff just looks neat. But it is not as strong as the dragon armor. Even the Daedric stuff looks really neat. You could try making the Daedra chest and the Daedra and the dragon chest, and then we can see which one looks better. Alright, only 2 more levels to go. And then we'll be ready to start actually crafting some stuff. If we were cheesing anything, this would be the only thing that we were. Alright. Should be able to craft this back into iron here. Alright, there we go. Turn it back into lockpicks. Alright. So, we got that. That's pretty good. We'll, 400 health now. Alright, heavy armor. And dragon armor. Alright. Let's see what it takes to make this stuff. The dragon armor is pretty cool. Same with the dragon arrows and stuff. Dragon bow looks pretty cool. There's the dagger. Sword. Ooh, that mace looks pretty dope. Great sword looks cool, so does the smaller sword. Axe looks pretty neat too. It's just like a big femur bone. There's the armor for the dragon. Boots, gloves. Helmet looks pretty tight. And the shield's, you know, giant hip bone. The light armor looks pretty cool. Mostly the skin of it. This is the bone and leather. The Daedric stuff though, it's pretty tight. There's a lot of ebony stuff, which we could easily go find. So let's see, this is 158 versus the 146. Huh, interesting. See what the sword is. The Daedric sword is 46. Dragon sword is 50. Alright, so it looks like the armor might be better on the Daedric. Sorry to stop. Alright. Your hem looks pretty cool. So, I think gearing ourselves out in the dragon armor would be really rad. The danger stuff is stronger though. Alright, so let me grab a notepad here so I can write down what exactly we need for each. Pen? Where's the pen? I guess I'll use this pen. See if I don't know if it has ink in it, so I used it all up. Nope, it does. Okay. Alright. Dragon. Dragon armor. Dragon boots. Dragon gloves. Okay, so for the armor, we need leather strip. 3. Dragon scale. 3. And dragon bone. 2. With boots, we will need 2. 2 and 1. And for the gloves, or gauntlets, we'll need 2, 2 and 1. And if we want to make some arrows, 1 firewood, and then 1 bone. Okay. So let's go. We should have those things to do.
Got some good pieces. Take a look.
Okay. Good morning, Kumar. How are ya? We're doing, we're gonna craft a little right now. We're gonna make some dragon armor before we head out. I'm gonna start doing some more quests. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straps. How are you, Kumar? How's your morning going? Alright. Oh, she has a bunch of ebony too. Maybe we'll just look
Don't
into
forget to check inside the shop.
making both. We're just relaxing right now for the start. Getting some armor crafted, and then maybe doing some more stuff with the house. Pretty darn good. Morning is chill. Start homework at noon, so enjoy what time I got. Yeah. Yep. I feel you. Well, awesome that you stopped by. Like having you around. Camera's turned off because I'm eating breakfast. Had a bit of a late start today. Didn't get started until about 10:30. Overslept. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Oh, alright. Kumar, how the cat's doing? The cats are doing alright. Good. Spazzing out right now. Oh. How rude. I bet you felt betrayed. So the dragon bones, we need 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need 4 dragon bones. Dragon scales, we need 3, 5, 6, 7. We'll take those, just in case we start using them. We're gonna make some ebony stuff. Alright. Oh, I guess that's right, huh? Because they wouldn't be keeping you up. That's true.
I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in
True.
Whiterun. Yorland Greymane's got that honor. Man's steel is legendary.
Okay.
All I ask is a fair chance.
So we're gonna make this dragon armor here. Stuff looks pretty tight. So does the ebony stuff. Ebony armor looks pretty cool. Not ebony, Daedra. Daedric stuff looks pretty badass too. But we are Dragonborn, so we are going with... Oh shit. Oh, I need one more scale. I miscalculated. God dang it. Alright, let's go over here.
I'll take my lead.
Oh, and we need stuff to upgrade them too, don't we? And we should make the sword. Because, I think we should. At least the Daedric sword. Alright, let's just pull out like a few more of them. Pull out 4 more and 4 more scales, just because. I will pull out 3 more of these. Probably gonna be fat walking here for a sec. You been up for a while, Kumar? Be smart of me to wake up maybe an hour earlier. Get ready for stream. You do pretty early days, don't you? Alright, so we made the armor and the boots, so we just need to make gloves. And then maybe the sword. We'll see what we need to make a sword. We'll need some leather strips, okay? Alright. So let's go buy some more leather strips, 2 of them.
Got some good looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Actually, we just needed the 1.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Dragon. Yeah, sword looks pretty boss. So this is 50 damage versus the Daedric one, which is 46. So yeah, we'll go with the dragon one. Alright, let's see about updating it. Oh, you know what we need? We need our items that increase our smithing ability. And I have no idea which ones they are. It's funny. You back? Welcome back. That's a pretty late start for you, isn't it? Usually you get up pretty darn early. Here we go. 40%. Yeah, we'll go with that one. We'll have to be fast about it too, because we only have 30 seconds to upgrade stuff. So we'll have to make sure we have everything in order. I think we have enough dragon bones and stuff. Scales. We'll have to make sure we definitely do. Right now I'm just looking for my stuff that increases my smithing ability. Should have like some gauntlets or something. Perhaps a ring. There's the problem with storing everything in one chest. I definitely need to get my house finished so that we can organize this stuff way more. Okay, so we'll go with this one. I don't think so. I know we've been playing a lot, but I still don't think we're close to beating the game. I actually want to go out and hunt these dragon priests so we can get the rest of their mask. That would be super cool. No, Kumar, I think we still got a long way to go. Because there's an entire expansion we haven't touched yet. I'm not sure how far we are with Dawn Guard. I would imagine we're pretty close to being done there. But I couldn't tell you for sure. It's one of those games that can definitely take you a long time. You know, I thought that we had bracers. I could be wrong. But yeah, we might have gotten rid of them by accident. Maybe we got rid of them by accident. Wow. Well, that's dumb on my part. Okay, well we got a good potion, and we do have the ring, so we can at least put that on. All right, so put on this ring. That increases it by another 15%. And we got that 40% potion. So let's see how much we can upgrade these items. So to upgrade the dragon plate, they take bone. Okay. We'll also upgrade like the shield and stuff as we do that. And to upgrade, it goes to 80. That's pretty cool. So we'll need so we need dragon bone times 4. Dragon bone 4. We have enough ebony. We should consider getting a dwarven metal ingot and a refined moonstone as we do this. That way.
Got some good blades, helmets, pretty much anything to.
Alright, well she's got one of these. And she doesn't have a refined moonstone. I don't know if this is gonna be enough with just the one moonstone, or if we're gonna need more. We need 2. So let's go back inside, see if we got another moonstone ore. It's best to upgrade everything that we're gonna use at once, because our potion only lasts so long. I don't think that we do. Doesn't look like it. Nope. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Good. Let's do a quick save here, just in case we mess it up a little bit. And, yeah, pound that potion. 245, my god. I wonder if she has any... nah, it's fine. Ah, get out of the way. I have so much time. 91, wow. Oh, 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 no, 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 no. Yeah, alright. Well, we got the ones that we really cared about. Alright. So let's put these on. My god, look at that. 245 armor versus the 180. Wow. That's huge. Well, right. It's going to be a little lower because this one has the plus 20 skill on it. That's crazy, though. That's pretty cool. And then our weapon here. We were using the ebony sword. We now got the dragon bone sword. Mm-hmm. Definitely use that over that. Alright, let's go ahead and put on our... There we go. So the weapon is at 88. Let's see what we can do about enchanting. Oh, excuse me. I think my body's still waking up. Nope, that's not the right one. We wanted the other table. Yeah, here we are. And then it attacks you 25% more. Oh. Alright, we'll break this one. Because we're not going to use it, we're going to use the dragon. Here, let's do this. That item, gauntlets, enchant. One hand. So we can make it 13. Wonder what we'd be able to do if we scaled that up a little. Ooh, I can make it 100. We don't really need it anymore, and I can get all the points back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could get all the points back. We'll go into here. New chance 20% stronger. Iron chance. And skill and chance. And then soul provided. Okay, we don't need those two. So this just goes fire, frost, and then what? Storm. And then we get the extra enchant. Or we can go with 25% stronger. Or health and magic at stam. Alright. So go with that one. Still be a good idea to get that one. Do I make this legendary? Because I don't know that we're going to use it anymore. We got all the armor we want. I think that we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gives us 7 more points. Yeah, I think we do. Alright, so we can make our enchants way stronger now. And on top of that, it's almost 60, almost good to go there. We can get our speech up a little, or even our potion making. Yeah, we'll hold off. Yeah, we'll hold off. Let's go see what we can make it now. Gloves, enchant, one hand, 27%. Wow. I bet if we get a few skills up in alchemy, we can make that even better. So grab some garbage, gems, and then we'll create some enchanting here for a little bit. Wow, we got a lot of stamina. I like this. Late game. Definitely in the late game. Alright, so let's put some of this stuff we don't need away. Okay. And pull out these gems. Veggie soup ain't got nothing on you. Still need that vegetable soup when I get in a fight with those dragons, like we did yesterday. Were you here for that double dragon fight that we did at the that frozen lake? Oh man, that was good. That whole segment was super good last night. You weren't? Ah, you missed such a good fight. So we walked out on this frozen lake, and these two dragons busted out from underneath it, and we had to dual fight them. Oh, it was so good. It was like, oh my god, oh my god. Like, it was cool seeing the first one pop out, and then the second one just erupts right after him. It is pretty epic. Right now we're just grabbing all of our soul gems so we can do a little bit of enchanting, get that leveled up. We will be doing a little bit of crafting here in the morning. That way we can prepare ourselves for later on. So we'll take those to enchant. God, we have so much stuff. Just in case we can break it. Alright, just grabbing a few items there. I'm gonna head back up Dragon Rage and start breaking some stuff and creating a few other items here. Yeah, Dragon's Reach. Excuse me, Farengar.
Divine smile on you, friend.
Okay, so we learned everything except for that water breathing, which I don't think we're gonna. Well, you know, we could do the water breathing and then just remake the water breathing. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. We'll get a good level off of it, and then we'll just remake it off of one of our necklaces here. Assuming we can. Yeah, okay, we can. And then we could just do it with any old gem, so we'll do it with a petty gem.
Well done. Not many enchanters could pull that off.
So we're gonna need to grab a lot more rings to help level up. So we'll go back home. We'll grab the rest of our rings. See if Farengar wants to buy any of
The
this.
dragons reached. So you wish to master the arcane arts?
Yeah. Okay, he'll buy a few of them. One of them. Oh, he's got a lot of spells. Alright, let's just buy them all from him and then learn what we can. That way it'll give him some money. So we can sell this other stuff back to him. As well as, you know, learn a few books. So we can't break these, and we have no use for them, so I might as well sell them to him. Except for that one. We want to keep that one. Alright, let's see what books we can learn. Nope. Alright.
Day. It seems this. Take a look.
Alright, cool.
Farewell.
So let's go back and get some more rings. Get some more jewelry out of here. Level that up. We're gonna take that. That way when we do our enchanting on our armor, it can be even better. So we're just looking for the jewelry in here. Potions. Well, at least we finally got a reason for holding on to all those. You just have so much. Okay. Well, we should be able to get some good level ups off of these. And then from there, we will make sure to level up our armor. Okay, so item. We'll just do the dagger right now. Sure, we'll do some absorb health. Sure, we'll put it on the ebony blade. We're not going to be using this one anymore anyways. Carry weight, sure. And Mary and Zelda right now, what are you working on? In Breath of the Wild. Wow, I have a lot of jewelry. I think I have way more jewelry than I do soul stones. Just got to Rabbi's lab, where he wanted Link to strip, let the lanterns. Now I'm going to a tower to get map area. Nice. Oh, so you're way up there. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a... I like that area up there. Actually, that whole east coast of the of Hyrule is pretty interesting. A lot of baddies, yeah, exactly. And some of the old ruined, fortifications on the east coast there look really cool. So right now we're just leveling enchanting. We've gotten all of these items from just throughout our adventures. And so we made some dragon armor, and we realized that our enchantment wasn't high. So we decided we'd level this up. We had so many rings and necklaces and stuff saved up that we just figured we'd go for it. A little bit of work here to be done, and then we can enchant our 3 main pieces. Well, 4, because we got the sword too. I'm hoping we can get to 100 by the time we're done here. I don't think that's going to be possible though. We'll get high up there, but I don't think we'll get to 100. Farngard is selling quite a bit of soul gems right now, so if we needed to, we'd get more of those. From him. Kumar, from what you've played of the first one there, are you excited for the second one? I do need to make sure I have a necklace and a ring so that I can upgrade those two as well. Let's go over to Farengar and see if he has a necklace and a ring for sale. He's probably asleep. So he probably won't sell to me.
Come to
Oh, he will.
Dragon's Re-
Cool.
So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
He does have a silver ring, so that's good. For sure, I have a lot to do in this game, but looking forward to the next one. Yeah, I am too. I think it's gonna be super rad. Oops, did I buy ones that weren't filled? I think I bought ones that weren't filled. So a ton of this stuff. That's funny. One more check here. Alright. Let's get back to making.
Remember, your mind is the best weapon you have.
Yeah, we shouldn't have anything to disenchant. So it looks like we're gonna get close, but not exactly right there. Maybe in the 80s. Maybe. At least close to it. Nope, don't want to do the ring. Almost did the ring. That would have been bad. Alright, let's see here. Let's see, armor. Let's do the sword, see what we can do with the sword. So we can do absorb health, which would be really good. We could do magicka, turn undead. I think we just do absorb health. Okay. So, sword, absorb health, armor, boots, and gloves. And then ring. So sword is absorb health. Armor is gonna be nothing with magic and stuff like that. Could do the heavy armor skill. That'll help out. I think we'll go with the heavy armor. Heavy armor for the armor. The boots, we're gonna put one hand. gloves, we're gonna put one hand. And the ring, I think we're also gonna put one hand, yeah. That way our weapon swings for a whole lot more. Alright, so we'll drink that potion and then get these done real fast. Oh, let's level up a bit. Guess we can put some more into enchanting, make them better, I think. Yep. We need 3 more points and then we can do 100% stronger. Nah. It would obviously be better, but... Sure, we'll just do it for now. It's on our way up to the top. Okay. Alright, so we got our gear enchanted. Let's see what we got here. So we got 41 one-hander times, what, 3? It's gonna be crazy good. All of these carrying capacities. I don't know if we actually didn't change the name, and we could have. Ah, we could have changed the name of them. Ah, well, that's alright. That's okay. Could have named him something cool. Yeah, well, we'll have to do the next set of armor that way. Remember to change their names and stuff. Alright. Dump that off. Apparel. So we'll have a lot of things to jump off here. We'll have to be careful we don't put any of our one-hander stuff in here. So we'll equip that. We'll put this inside. All right. Nice wheeling. Yep. find some more leeks. Need all those. Alright. Let's see if we can't find any more vegetables outside. Make some more soups. Because we have a fair amount of them. We have 9 soups, but I could always use more. Let's see if these grew back. Not sure if they grow back if you log out and then log back in. Well, looks like they do. We got 12 leeks, only 6 tomatoes. Looks like we'll get 3 more potatoes. Okay. So we'll make the rest of these soups and then we'll start heading out.
Die, Lord God.
Oh God. This guy's face. Yikes.
When will you fool?
Where'd you come from?
Well, that vampire didn't like me much. But we got him before he did anything harmful to anyone. Whew. We'll just, we're gonna move him into the bushes. Just so nobody sees him. Right there looks good. Yeah, he's just sleeping in the bushes. He's taking that long sleep. We're missing cabbages. Oh my God, am I really missing cabbages? We were just out there. Oh my God. We're missing cabbages. Somebody here came by and took all the cabbages. Shit. Ah, crap. Okay. Well, that's fine. Alright, so, Kindred Judgment. With Ariel's bow in my possession, I need to rally the forces of the Dawn Guard before I attempt to confront Harkon and put a stop to the prophecy. Alright, let's go down to Harkon. Doors open a little. What is that? Alright. Now that we got some new armor here. Camera gonna let me rotate around. There we go. We got some new armor. We got some Dragonbone armor. What we've done is we've upgraded our armor a little bit to be more offensive. Because we got a lot of defensive with this heavy armor. So let's see what Isran has to say.
You have Ariel's bow. I've heard it described in tales, but I could never have imagined its beauty.
We need your help, Isran.
Indeed.
Any advice? Play whatever you want, and actually do whatever you want.
But what of
Super
Serana?
Potato.
Can she be trusted to lift a blade against her
Just
own
whatever you think is fun, do it.
family?
I trust her to do the right thing.
I suppose that's as much as I can hope for.
This game gives you a
Let me
lot of
address
freedom.
The Dawn Guard, and then we'll be off. The men deserve to know that we finally gained the upper hand. Everyone, gather round.
Oh shit. Yeah,
then.
Super Potato,
You
just
haven't got all
really
day.
just do whatever you want to do in the game. And that's what makes this game so great. Don't feel like you need to be pigeonholed into some type of build or make your character act a certain way. For me myself, the way that I wanted to play this one is with a sword and shield, and to pretend like I'm a good character. So all the decisions I make are based off of like what I think is morally good.
I knew it would come to this one day. I knew. And no one
Looks like
believed me.
Isron's gonna
Stay alert.
talk to all of us.
For too long, we've allowed these vampires to poison the night and kill our people.
Yeah, no problem, man. Stick around and watch.
Finally have the means
You might have some fun.
to strike back. We now have Ariel's bow. The gods themselves have favored us, and we must answer with action. The time has come to finally put an end to Harkon and his unholy prophecy. We will march on their lair and destroy those wretched abominations so they can no longer corrupt our world. This is our fight, and this is our fate. This is the tide of the Dawn Guard. Kill the abominations!
Their applause. Oh my god.
It's time we take the fight to their door. Gather your things and rest well, my friend. We meet outside Castle Volkahar.
Alright. See what Serena has to say. She might be a little upset about this. She might have changed her mind a little. There she is.
Oh, what is it?
Ether was saying something about vampire blood and the bow.
It sounds like that's the last bit of the prophecy. The blood of the daughter of Cold Harbor can corrupt the bow.
Can I use your blood then? You're a daughter of Cold Harbor.
So I am. I guess we could use my blood. Do you have any arrows? Elven arrows? I'm not going to just bleed on any old thing.
Gross. I'd like to treat some arrows with your blood.
I think you'll need to find some arrows first. Only elven ones will work for this, remember?
Well, we do have 12 arrows, so maybe that'll be enough. Are you ready to do this?
I don't think you can ever be ready to kill your parent. I'm doing my best to not think of him as my father anymore.
Let me know if you need anything.
We've got enough to worry about right now. You stay focused, and I'll worry about me.
Alright, let's go, Serana. I guess Super Potato, if you're still here, the second piece of advice I would say is take your time. Take your time with things. Don't feel rushed. There is a ton of stuff to do in this game. I've been playing it for 8 hours, and some of my streams have been 14 hours long, and I don't even think we're halfway done through the game, so there's a lot to do. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got armored trolls on our side.
We're done with this when none of them are left standing. Let's go.
Alright, let's do it. Let's roll up. Do I actually have a reason to use my potions finally? I think I'm gonna. Oh, sorry, Isaac.
You see your last. Not even the gods will show you mercy.
Take a short rest. Alright, we'll take some time to loot some bodies. Ooh, some ebony. Nice. let's head inside. Sorry guys. Is anybody on my team? Oh, that's my own girl. God damn it. Some of these things are hard to see, like who's who. Hey, that's Serana right there. So I have to go up and around here. Oh shit. She died. Yeah, well, we knew there'd be casualties. We are trying to storm a vampire place. Alright, let's head up even further.
Serana, my darling, I see you still favor keeping a pet.
You know why we're here.
Of course I do. You disappoint me,
Blade is
Serana.
hella bloodied.
You've taken everything I provided for you and thrown it all away for this pathetic being.
Provided for me? Are you insane? You've destroyed our family. You've killed other vampires all over some prophecy that we barely understand. No more. I'm done with you. You will not touch him.
So, I see this dragon has fangs. Your voice drips with the venom of your mother's influence. How alike you've become.
No. Because unlike her, I'm not afraid of you. Not anymore.
And you. It appears I have you to thank for turning my daughter against me.
Nah, bro, she was already against you when she
woke up. It was
woke
only a
up.
matter of time before she'd return with hatred in her heart.
Hatred born of your neglect.
A small price to pay for the betterment of our kind.
Your kind is a blight on this world.
Yes, yes. Always the noble vampire hunter. And what happens when you've slain me? Is Valerica next? Is Serana?
I would never harm Serana. She's too important to me. This is about more than killing vampires. I'm only here to kill you. We'll go with this one. She's too important to me.
Then my daughter is truly lost. She died the moment she accepted a mortal into her life.
Enough of this.
Yes, quite. I'm growing weary of speaking to you and my traitorous daughter. I'll give you a single chance to turn over the bow to me. There will not be a second.
Never.
Very well, then. You leave me no choice. Ariel's will be mine.
Where'd he go? Where's he go? Shit! What the fuck? Where's that bow? Give me that bow.
The bow! Use the bow!
Yep. Got a not Dawnbreaker, even though Dawnbreaker's not bad. Serana, I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't hit her. Nice. Get the hell.
Ariel's fall will be mine.
Ah, man. Missed my chance. Where'd he go? Oh, he was right up there still. Nope, you get off of her. Alright, Right through the back of his head. Brutal.
Ariel's bow will be mine.
Where are you? Son of a bitch. Oh. Fast travel.
Out in flesh.
And hide from us.
Out of here. Come on. Stop running around like a little scaredy chicken. Serrano, don't you die. Oh my god. Okay, we got him. We got him.
Teamwork right there.
Your own father.
Oof. That was a bloody death. Archon's ashes. Potion of the blood. Equivalent to feeding on human blood for vampires. Vampires here for 100. Wow, that's pretty cool. Vampire dust. We'll take his rings. We'll leave his boot. Harkon's sword. Looks like a blade's weapon.
Well, now that's done.
What will you do now?
I'm not sure. I'll probably stay with the Dawn Guard for as long as they'll let me. They're
Alright.
respectable fighters, and I think they see the benefits of having a vampire on their side now. Of course, if you've got any more adventures planned,
I'd love to have you along.
that's what I wanted to hear.
I want you to turn me into a vampire. Nope.
So,
Let's grab the royal
it's
armor.
over. He's dead.
He's
The
gone.
prophecy dies with him. I suppose this is difficult for you.
I think my father really died a long time ago. This was just the end of something else. I did what needed to be done. Nothing more.
I think perhaps. I think you did more than that. You have my thanks.
That's more like ball, isn't it? I think so. Well, that was a cool storming of the castle. That's pretty fun. Get in here and see if we can't grab him. What is the... Does that guy have that? What's up, Armor Troll? I guess we can explore the castle now and just loot it, right? Maybe there's a vampire or two still loose, but Girl, where you at? Ah, there you are. Alright, well I think this troll's just gonna chill here, so we're gonna go explore the rest of the castle. This place is cool. Steel? Really? Still consider, well, I guess it is Serana's. And her mom's? Probably. Let's see how many we lost. Did we only lose Belle? I think we only lost Belle in the fight. Oh, there's so many books. No, there's not enough time to search through all the books. Yeah, I think we only lost Belle. That's a pity. We almost did it without losing anyone. The seed. Alright, Serrano, let's head back. Alright, let's see what Kindred Judgment. Alright, we did it. There's the Dawn Guard for us. That was a pretty cool expansion. But now I think I want to fight some... I think I want to go search for the Dragon Priests. I think we're gonna go look for some Dragon Priests now.
Yes?
Have you thought about getting cured of vampirism?
No. Why?
Like what it did to your family. You can be your own person again. I think I'd feel more comfortable, and it's not about me. You could be your own person again.
It would be nice to not always be so thirsty.
If you want to cure yourself, I'll support you.
I'll speak to Falion. I've heard he knows about these things. I'm going to go away for a while. I'll meet you back home when I'm done.
I want to come with you.
I know you do, but this is something I need to do alone. I'll see you again soon.
Oh shit, she is gonna go cure herself. Wow. That was just a suggestion. She took it right away. Alright guys, well she's off doing that. Let's go find out where the Dragon Priests are. And okay, so Otar is found in Ragnvald, northeast of Markarth. So I guess we'll just go to Markarth. And then start exploring some caves and stuff as we go up. Gonna miss not having my buddy for a little while. Well, that's alright. Northeast, so about this way. Some of the more fun parts of this is just exploring by foot, because you come across some pretty cool stuff. But we're looking for Ragnvald right now, because there's a dragon priest there. And we get the dragon mask Otar. Maybe that's it right there in front of us. So we'll go check out this cave, see what that is. Find exploring by foot in Breath of the Wild is better too. I like horses, but they kind of get in the way. Yeah, I think things like horses and stuff, even in Skyrim. Sorry if you can hear the yard workers outside. But I definitely like exploring by foot too. You definitely find a lot more things. Are you kidding me?
Can't hide from me.
Alright. I see a guy with a mask like this. Full dragonbone armor. Just killed a vampire lord. Oh, you know what? We do need to carry some gems with us. I actually didn't look at how much our weapon does. 157? We don't even have good skill on it. Oh my god. Okay, so it's either going to be in those ruins up there or in this cave. We're going to go check out the cave, see what cave it is, and then if it's not the right thing, we'll go look at those ruins. My weapon does 157, that's insane. Okay, let's check out what cave this is. Blind Cliff Cave? No. Alright, let's go up that direction. We'll go to the Sundered Towers and then see if we can locate it from here. Because this looks like it's up on top of the... Yeah. Oh, doesn't open from this side. Shit. Pretty sure I had opened that before. Maybe somebody else came back and closed it. Okay, so we're going over to this ruin. What? What?
You won't live to see tomorrow.
That was a pretty cool jump. That guy did. Are they really gonna come after me? Okay. These Forsworn are gonna have anything on them that I want anyways.
Come on.
Ooh. Let me see here, because I think we just completed the yeah, we're gonna update the title here to Dragon Mask Hunting. That way people know what we're doing. So Serana left for a little bit. She, we suggested to her that she lose her vampirism, and she was down for it, so I was surprised with that. I actually might have been okay with her staying a vampire, but oh. Four Skull, look out. Yep. This ain't it either.
Looks like we got ourselves a hero.
Girl. Yikes. I can't blame her for being brave, I guess. So this ain't it either. Okay. Let's go over to Loverstone and see if we can't find anything cool over here. Any spots? Where's that dragon one? Well, I hear him breathing, I just don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. See if we can rend him. See if we can't catch him. That didn't work. Too far away. Oh, he's so close. He's so close. Is he attacking? What do you... Why? Like, there's a dragon up there. Do I not look like a dragon hunter to you? Come on, come on. It's not. It's not doing it. Let's see, this guy's gonna want to come after me too. I just killed a dragon in like 4 or 5 hits. Oh, that's pretty cool. Just hung up on the tree there. I made him an ornament. Dragon arrow. Or dwarven arrow. It's like what? Werewolves? What? Why are there werewolves here? Weird. Alright. Cool Nordic stuff. So we want to okay, let's start with Croesus found at SharePoint. We need to know where SharePoint is. SharePoint. SharePoint is over here. Around here somewhere. Oh. Around here somewhere. Yeah. Okay. So let's go to Fellow Cape. Oh. I need to drink my potion before I become a vampire, because we don't want to do that. Okay, looks like we cured ourselves of it. Alright, so where that little skull is, that's where we want to head off to. That's one of our dragon dens, where our priest is. So we gotta find a way up this mountain and over that way. Hope everyone in chat's having a good day. You guys are doing well still. Oh look, there's a dragon right over there. Nice. We got dragon rune ready. SharePoint discovered. Oh, there's the dragon priest. Got him. Got them both. Lockpicking, archery, and alchemy are 20% better. Nice. Throw voice. Voice. Powered word learned fool through a voice. Oh wow, we learned 3 voices here. Let's see what that does. Throw voice. The Thume is heard, but its source unknown, fooling those into seeking it out. Ooh, that's pretty cool. It's only got a 4-second charge on the last one. Let's see what it does. What? Thanks. People in the theater can do this shit. Great call. Right? Did you hear that? Hey, cheese brain. What? This would be great for like a thief. Someone who's trying to be sneaky. That's funny. That's pretty funny stuff. Excuse me. All right. Hebnarok is next, and that is it's a little way down in Valthume. Okay, which is in must be down this way. Yeah, we're gonna go here, I think. See if we can't find it. It's definitely a Dwemer ruin. So this one's deep inside of a cave. Yeah, this way. Are you kidding me? Alright, let's see if we can just scoot right past him without them messing with it too much. So we don't care about these guys. They're weaklings.
I'll show you a real fight.
Definitely not the way I think this was meant to go. But we're gonna see if we can do it. Ha. Oh, we're climbing rocks now. Oh, dude, look at that down there. That looks pretty cool. Lost Valley. This place looks pretty cool. Coming down the backside, gonna sneak up on people. Woo! That guy's got lightning. Where you going, bro? That guy had some heavy damage. That lightning bolt. Ow. Oh, what? What the hell was that? What happened? Nope. God damn it. Did you guys see that? It just teleported me across the map. Tripped up on a wire and I flew halfway across the map. Crazy.
There's no escape.
That was weird. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, we want to head over in there. Let's see if we can find a way up there. Oh, this big thing almost came down and hit me in the back. Yikes. That would have sucked. Let's get up there from this way. The way that I had originally come down. Yeah, it looks like it goes up and around the back. Huh. Maybe I went too far up. See what's over here. This place looks pretty interesting on its own. Oh, there's a Dragon Wall.
Heart of thorn, bones of the wild,
Oh shit.
in life forsworn. Rise from death, blood of our blood.
Oh dude, they just rose a Briarheart. That's cool. Why isn't my unrelenting force working? Huh. So I have to raise the Briarheart ones. That's interesting. Become ethereal spirit. I think that's the second one. Is that, or is that the third one? Become ethereal. That's the second one. All right. We don't have any other ones. Oh, we do. Curse never die. So we can call him out. That's really cool. We can call him down. Alright, let's go down. And see about getting that dragon mask. Oop, found a treasure chest. Nice. Pickpocketing. Nah, we don't care about that. Looks like we maybe want to go over there. Anything behind the waterfall? No. Just had to make sure. Alright guys, I believe I can fly. You think she's okay? Maybe not. I don't think she landed very well. Pity. Oh.
You've already lost.
Oh, first decapitation. There's his head. There it goes. Let's get it out of here. Get in the water. Oh, his head's still rolling around. Oh, it just moves the rocks. Interesting. Trigger for the trap. I guess we'll head down further. Maybe there's another door that leads inside. I haven't found anything up here for it yet. Uh-oh. Run for it. So this looks like it's the main way up. Just off the road there, we'd start. Okay. I think we're in about the right spot. Maybe it's over here somewhere? I'm not sure, man. Let's go over here. I think it's over here, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Too many enemies nearby, so we just happen to roll up on a bandit camp. I think this is the place. We just need to go inside, maybe. We gotta find out how to get inside. Of course, I'm just assuming there is a way inside. So it looks like there is. Just be totally wrong though. let's travel west and see if we can find it. Travel along this aqueduct here. Oh shit! I did not mean to do that. Okay. Whew. Thought I was a goner there. Gloom Reach discovered. Let's go see what that one is up there too. Because this might be where we want to go. Up here. That's probably it. Yep, Balthum.
Leave, stranger. Evil stirs in this place. I fear for the security of the very land if it should break free.
What evil do you mean?
We stand at the tomb of Hednorak, who has been dead for many generations. I fear, however, that his return may be at hand.
There must be a way to stop this.
I have been holding him here. While he regains strength, however, I am fading. By now, I can barely contain his power, much less defeat him if he awakens. But with the help of a living champion, I may be able to succeed.
Then I will help you. What must be done?
You would do this? 3 vessels in the tomb below hold the power to vanquish Hednorak. Before anything else, we need those. Bring them to me. But be careful, mortal. They are guarded by Hednorak's minions. They will stop at nothing to see their master return.
Evil in waiting. Guy's just sitting on his old skelly. Balthum. Alright, you guys. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. I need to stretch my legs, grab some more water. So I will be back very, very soon. Stick around. We're going to kill it. We're going to go through this tomb, solve these puzzles, and get this dragon priest. So I will be back very soon. Hold tight. Alright, guys, we are back. Thanks for waiting around. We are here in Valthum, looking for a dragon priest mask. We found that there is a keeper of this tomb who is growing weak in power as the dragon priest slowly gains in power. The keeper of this tomb is about to lose his advantage over the dragon priest, so he's asked us to come in here and find 3 relics to help put an end to this baddie. Oh, 1 second, clean off my glasses. Yeah, that's better. All right. So, we gotta head a little deeper here. See what we can find. Looks like we've come into some type of throne room. Nope. Oh crap. Ah! That's what I get for running fast. I would have been fine out here. Oh man. Alright. We got a little Dwarger here. Not a problem. Oops, didn't mean to grab that. All right. We'll go down this way. Oh, door is barred from the other side. All right, well that makes that choice for us. Oh shit, is that a shadow of the dragon priest right there? Looks like it. Got away. Dang. Taunting us. What's in this room? Something leads down there. Let's head down and see what we can find. Expert lock. Almost have 70 lockpick. Wow. Nice. Tiny spideys. Ooh, got him. So it looks like this just falls down in here and then we'd be stuck. We'd come out here and there'd be a bunch of spiders. Pretty good trap. Pretty good trap. Nothing spectacular though. Okay. Check the other side here. Looks like some people have been here recently. We've read that. Yeah, we've read that one. Oh no. Oh, he's just got away. Dang. Those look like two different passageways. Yeah. Opaque vessel. That's the first item we needed. Alright, got the first one. Very good. Very good. 2 more vessels to go. Two more. Throw her back here. Yep. All right. Looks like a lot of experimentations went on here. Interesting. Wonder where this leads. Up to another room, huh? Oh, this is where he was just a moment ago. Okay, okay. All right. Let's head down here. Ooh, we go deeper. Okay. The catacombs. All right. Ooh, big spider. Okay. Spiders are pretty easy nowadays. Pretty easy nowadays. Trap right there. We'll try and skirt past that. Ooh. We both missed. Interesting. Oh. far, so good. Ah. Wonder where this is leading us. Got himself an ebony shield. Looks like I might be headed in the wrong direction here. Yep, we're gonna head back this way. Our second vessel is probably back here. Ooh. That was pretty cool. I caught it. That was pretty neat. Alright, we got our second vessel. Now we just gotta find a third one. Woo! Sword went flying. That's pretty cool. Ooh, lots of spideys. I'm gonna dragon claw. You can tell it's a trap. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna circumvent this trap by doing this. Oh, it didn't work. Excuse me. Let's go on forever? No, okay. Alright, so let's check out our claw here. Iron Dragon Claw with a dragon bird and a woo. Okay. Dragon bird. Woo. There you go. Dragon bird a woo. Apologies, blowing my nose there. Dragon wall and a chest. Form the ritual with Vladar. Or Voldar, probably. Huh? Aura, Whisper, Seek. Ravzen's Fang. Probably leads down and around, huh? Yeah. Yeah. I know where we are. Alright, let's talk to him.
You found the vessels.
Mm-hmm.
I was worried that I had sent you to your death.
Oh. No, we're good. What am I going to do with these?
In life, Hevnorak drained his own blood from his body. His goal was to transfer his power back into himself after death, becoming a powerful lich.
Huh.
The vessels contain that very blood. Empty them, and you remove any chance he has of regaining his former powers.
It seems dangerous.
More dangerous than you know. Left alone, however, he will awaken when he has grown too powerful to be stopped.
I feel like I'm being
This
tricked.
is the only way to be sure.
I'm
Very
ready.
well. Empty the vessels into the sconce near the throne. Then sit in the throne. When you have done so, I will unbind Hevnorak. He will awaken in a weakened state. But the Lich is still to be reckoned with.
Oh, I guess we are doing it on purpose. Just so we can defeat him. Alright. Looks like we got him. There it is. Increases disease, poison resistance by 100. And his own staff. Sprayed on the ground, it creates a wall of lightning that deals 50 shock damage per second. Like this. That's pretty cool. Alright.
Thank you, hero. Now, I may finally rest. Take of Norak's iron mask. It may be of use to you, and serve as some reward for your feat here.
Nice. Alright. So that was that mask. Let's see which one's next. Okay, so we have Moroke. Let's check out Otar. Vestibule. Oh. Look at that. That's gross. Alright, so we want to come up this way. Looks like the river curves in here. Yep, we're in this direction. Too far north. We're gonna want to go south. Looks like we gotta make our way around this cliff here. Yeah, right over there. See where it just popped up on our map, mini map, or our compass.
This is none of your concern, citizen.
What? There's a bear attacking your guys' camp. What do you mean?
You're trespassing here. You better clear out.
All right, we'll move out in a sec. Kill the bear.
This is your last warning. Get away from there or else.
Okay, we're out. We're out. Jeez, people are so ungrateful. Save them from a bear attack and they just yell at you about trespassing? Man. Oh. Oh. It ain't right. Oh no. Looks like this bandit died trying to protect his treasure. From wolves? Rogue wolves. shit. Bear's mad. Spanked his butt. Ooh, here we are. Rugged Vault. Alright. Well, let's find out which guy is in here. So we learned there was a dragon priest in here. So we just don't know which one yet. Let's see which one we might find. Wonder if that's the way back out towards the end of the dungeon. Oh, chest. Nice. Alright. Well, if you guys are just joining us, we're hunting dragon priests. Looking for all the masks. We read in a book about these guys. They seemed pretty interesting. Each of them have their own special mask that you can get. Oh no! Oh no! Right in the fire! Kind of did that to myself, didn't I? Oh, guy behind me. Yeah. And up top. Alright. Should probably eat a vegetable soup, but I think we'll be okay for right now. Alright. So probably want to check out that. This room's loaded with some treasure. Grand Soul Gym? That wasn't filled though, was it? No, it wasn't. So we'll pass on it. Ooh. Canal. Okay. Oh, I'm being sniped. Where is he? There he is. Love how you kill the master and the conjured spirit dies with it. This place is pretty cool. I like this. I have no idea if I'm going the right way or not. I just know that in here somewhere there's a dragon priest. Oh. Somebody hit a trap or something? What's this thing? Skull key. Oh shit, I fell down. I've been sniped. Let's Let's eat some vegetable soup. That'll help out. Prevent us from getting slowed. Because our mana won't be getting drained anymore. Ooh, treasure chest. And then we'll just loot this guy. Cool. Nice. See what that skull looks like. That thing looks pretty cool. Torsten's skull key. That looks really cool. Yeah, I like the designs on it and everything. It's super neat. Okay. Oop, looks like some stuff's up here. Oop, just a little too far, I think. Nope. Maybe I was right. Maybe it wasn't far enough. Yeah, alright. Okay, didn't care for those shin guards. Oh shoot. Okay. Yep. Oh, made it. Oh, we're just above it. The catwalk or whatever. It's pretty cool. So many chests in here. It's crazy. This guy had some treasure. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Unlock the sarcophagus. Maybe they didn't want anything in here getting out. Interesting. Oh, that must be it down there, huh? Oh, this is right at the beginning again. I wonder if any of this stuff leads to where we wanted to go. Because we didn't actually go over here and look at it. Wow, that is one locked up tomb. They really locked this place down. They didn't want this guy getting out. Excuse me one moment. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, so looks like we're heading in this direction. I wonder if we come back and see whatever's that really locked down crypt or tomb was. There's got to be someone powerful in there. Cabbages. Well, we do want these cabbages actually. We were short on cabbages earlier. Ooh. We're not able to make as many vegetable soups as we wanted. Oh man, okay. Jump. Jump. Okay, jump again. Whew. Made it. Of course, this way is clear. I just had to take the hard path, didn't I? more fun that way. Okay, bad guys here. Oh wow, there's a lot of them. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Check his foot. Yeah, we'll check his foot. Okay. Oh good, I got the fire thing too with it. Did it hit him though? Oh, I knocked it away. I didn't get the I'm being sniped from above. This one's trapped. Let's see if we can get in here. Come on. There we go. Oh no, we've already read that one. I want the trap. Okay, book. Go away. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oop, too far probably. Nope, not far enough. Wow. I'm doing pretty bad with lockpicking today. Okay, I don't think there was anything else that I wanted. No. Alright, let's head up top. Let's try the other way first. Oh. Is this it? Is this the room? Oh, it's the second key. Okay. See if you have anything good on him. No, nothing that we want. Alright, looks like we're heading back towards the, yeah, looks like we're heading back towards the start. So, we might be getting to that big tomb. Oh, yep, alright. What is on the top of it right now? Something new. Oh, look at that. The game's glitching out. Oh, man. Can we hit him from here? Oh. Yep. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Sorry, dude. Sorry. Get our dragon sword out. Got him, got him. Rotard and mad. Increases fire, frost, and shock resistance by 30. Staff of the Storm Wall. Oh, we have a staff just like this. Rax staff is just like that other one. So we'll just keep that there, we don't need it. Slowly. Oh, there's a dragon wall. Wonder if there's a dragon wall at the end of every dragon priest. Kind's Peace. This is a new one. The voice soothes beasts who lose their desire to fight or flee. Huh. Cool. There was nothing. Yeah, there was nothing else in there. Alright, well, there's that dragon mask. Let's see which one is next. Our book told us that Nakrin's mask was next, but I think we have that one. Let's head back to the head back to Whiterun and see which masks we already have. So I think we already got 2 of them. And in that case, we don't need to go back to their locations. This is a pretty cool tomb. I like this one a lot. It's like so open and stuff over here too. The light's poking through. That was a good one. I like that one a lot. Alright, let's head over to Whiterun. See which masks we already have. Because we don't want to be doing the same one twice. And I didn't mark off on my notes which ones we'd already done.
What do you need, my thing?
Nothing, Lydia. Ever. I don't ever need anything from you. Okay. So we're just gonna go down the list and see what masks we have. So much stuff in this book, in this damn chest. We already do have Nakarin. Okay, so we'll take that with us. Oh, we have Morokei as well. And we'll take the wooden mask just to make sure. Alright. So we have Nakarin and we have Morokei. So we're gonna do Ragot next, which the book said was down in southeast Riften. Let's go to Riften and see what we can find here. Forelhost. actually really close to the Dawnguard place. Alright. So we're going to be going around the other side of Riften. Go around the docks here. We'll just swim across. We'll be alright. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna take this path down here, and then we need to go around here. So yeah, we'll just keep heading south off the road, try and make our way, because this hill right here, this mountain, we need to get to the other side of it by the looks of things. Yeah, maybe it's that crypt right there that we see on our mini-map. That might be where we're headed. We also have a dragon. What is this? Oh shit, the Thalmors are here. I must have a warrant down on my head or something. Normally they don't just attack me like that, but Adjudicator's orders. Be on the lookout for the Red Guard called Ham the Pirate. He's an enemy of the Thalmor and has actively disrupted our activities and caused great harm. If spotted, you are to destroy him with extreme hatred. Be advised, he is extremely dangerous and quite able to defend himself. If caught by local authorities, we are unable to offer you any assistance. For the glory of the Aldmeri Dominion. Feel like we should go in and finally get rid of the Aldmeri Dominion. It caused me nothing but harm, nothing but trouble throughout the whole game. Oh, there's a hag. It's attacking a Spriggan. Get wrecked. Alright, I just come in and I clean up the job. Nice. So we gotta find a way to get up that hill. Mountain. Mountain. I'm not 100% sure how to get up there. Maybe over on this side. It swirls back around like that. Let's try that. Maybe it curves around. Oh, what's going on here? Like, this place got burnt down. Huh. Oh, they got leaks. Take those. Yoink. Wow, this whole place got burnt down to the ground. Well, I mean, luckily I was able to save their gold for them, but like, wow. Yeah, they can have that gold. Oh, is this some sort of ritual? See the candles and stuff? Huh. Looks like it went bad. Whatever it was. Alright, let's see here. 3 bears? Oh god. That was a lot of bears. Wonder if they were having a bear meeting. Hey Marble, how are you, man? How you doing? Doing good? Awesome. We're trying to find some dragon priests. We're looking for. Oh, I'm doing really well. Thanks. Yeah, having some fun here. We beat the Dawnguard quest line. It was really good. It was really good. We had our vampire follower. She took off because we suggested that she find a way to cure her vampirism. So she left to go do that. So we decided we're gonna go hunt some dragon priests because they have some pretty neat masks that we can get from them. Yeah. So we're on our way to fight. What is this one? I don't remember what this one's called. Oh, not paying attention. Shit. Save roll. Whew. Totally wasn't paying attention to that. Looks like a keep here. Oh wow, cool. This place just connects like this. Is pretty cool. How was the yikes, that guy got burnt alive in his own sleeping bag. How was the Minecraft server yesterday? Did it work out alright? Cool. Cosmos told me that he had to change the IP address. I can get that to you right now. Do you want that? Let me, okay, let me grab that for you. He put it up on the Discord server. Oh, here it is. All right, Marble. There you go. That's the IP address you need, and then the port for it as well. Are these hunters or bandits? Please be hunters, not bandits. Okay, cool.
You there,
Captain Valamir.
You're a true friend to Skyrim. You will help me in my mission.
Oh, what mission?
The general has sent me to obtain a powerful weapon for the war effort. This was the last great bastion of the dragon cult, and their leader's mask was reported to be quite powerful.
Yeah, that's why we're here. If it would help the cause. What can you tell me about Forelhorst? Host. Is it Host?
It seems that after the strength of the cult was broken in the Dragon War, a last contingent came here to create a stronghold and regroup. King Harold's forces crushed stragglers here during the First Era, and it has been haunted ever since. But the specifics of the siege are unclear.
What can you tell me about the dragon cult?
They were among the first men to arrive from Atmora, and they worshipped certain animals as avatars of the gods, dragons being foremost. And for their bloody sacrifices, the dragons gifted their priests with terrible power. But their cruelty was too great for men to bear, and they rose up in what would be called the Dragon War, and the cult swept from the land.
Guess if it'll help the cause.
The research I've done seems to indicate that Scorm Snowstrider left part of his journal here after laying siege.
Okay.
I believe it should indicate how to enter the blocked-off sections of the stronghold. I should warn you, Foralhost is quite haunted, but I'm sure you can handle it. Return to me here once you've obtained the mask.
Well, if you're not gonna come with, then I'm gonna keep the mask afterwards. I don't think this guy understands. If I'm gonna be doing the work, I'm gonna be keeping the mask. Hey, whoa, whoa, bro, come on. All right. Oh, trap there, crap. Woo. That was close. Learning about the dangers of caffeine in my drug class. Now I want some tea. Hey. I heard it's gonna stunt my growth. Black tea, give me that. That's right. Oh man, I got mages after me too. What was that? Dragon Priest dagger. Ooh, look at that. That looks pretty cool. Oh, really? Is that why? The port, okay, Marble, you see the IP address that I gave you? You see the numbers that are after the 254? It's the 10050. That is the port. So if you see where it says IP colon port, that's what that means. So the first part is the IP, the second part is the port. That's how we write it when we do network stuff. That way we don't have to specify which is which, it's kind of just known that way. If you ever go into computer administration, that's a good thing to remember. Computers or servers or systems or anything like that. Any type of networking stuff. Oh, missed. Oh, man, that guy almost took all my stamina away. Oh, here's his journal. Let's see what it has to say. 13th Sun, Dusk, First Era, 139. Wow, this book is hella old. At the command of Lord Harold, we have swept our company to the south edge of the territories in an attempt to drive the snow elves up north to the main host of his forces. The first few days met with heavy resistance, but as we approached the eastern edge of Lake Hornrich, we have seen little and less of them. 21st of Sun's Dusk, First Era, 139. We began to receive reports of attacks back around Lake Hornrich, and word has come from the fort that we should pull back to be sure that we are not leaving our rear exposed. That's good, you don't want to leave that exposed. If there is a stronghold of elves here, we will surely root them out. 27th of Sun's Dusk. It sounds impossible, but we appeared to have stumbled upon a massive holdout of the dragon cultists, who were believed to be wiped out during the Dragon War. The elves must wait, as this is a threat we cannot ignore. If we are quick, we may be able to catch them unaware and avoid a lengthy siege. 21st of Evening Star, First Era, 139. Third week of the siege. The men grow restless with the cold and all miss their families. If that blasted storm had caught us off guard and slowed our ascent, we might have taken the monastery. But as it stands, we may be in for several more weeks of pounding on their walls. I sent word to Harold to send one of the voice masters to help bring down the wall. 4th of Morningstar, First Era, 140. We've brought down the main gate, thanks to the young voice master, but the brash lad took an arrow to the neck in the process. It seems he will be joining the 8 in Sovereign Guard soon. The cultists have fallen back to the interior of the monastery, but soon enough we will breach those defenses. The sooner the better. It's too blasted cold on this mountain. 5th of Morningstar, First Era, 140. We entered the monastery today only to find all inside dead. It appears they purposefully caved in the stairwell to the refectory and then took their own lives. Some appeared to have slit their own throats. Others we found with empty vials. Most appeared to be poisoned, but oddly, there are not as many empty bottles as one would expect by the number of dead. We shall hold up here overnight rather than face the cold, and explore the catacombs in the morning to see if we can find another passage to the upper area. 6th of Morningstar. May the 8 protect us from dragons and madmen. We lost half of our remaining men today. We discovered a well in the catacombs, locked, but with several buckets already filled, and in their excitement for a drink that didn't risk frostbite on their tongue, 2 score drank before we could stop them. Gods only know how these cultists could use that horrible poison in their own water supply. We've lost more men to this catastrophe than we did taking the courtyard. The well was locked from the inside, from this side, and the key must be somewhere in the catacombs. But with the ghosts and these dead cultists and the men demoralized, it just isn't worth the search. Let these god-forsaken cultists drink their way to oblivion and be done with it. The upper door in the courtyard has some sort of barrier over it, and our mages believe that this sacrifice made here will sustain it for decades at the least. We leave this accursed place tomorrow to regroup and push up north, but I will leave this journal so that in any age or so, when the poison has faded, someone may find a way in to be sure the cultists met their due fate. Finescorn Snow Strider Journal. Alright, so it looks like all these cultists we've been fighting, they slit their own throats or they poison themselves. Interesting. Yeah, you see the bottle of poison there? They killed themselves so that they could later on protect this place. That's hardcore. Did I come in this way or come in the other way? I come in the other way. Well, these guys really do mean business. Oh, chest. That's crazy that they all killed themselves like that. Oh boy, I'm gonna get smacked. was close. I almost wasn't able to block that. Alright. So it looks like we have to head down right here. Just fall down. Of course, there's a stairway there. I am not as observant as I should be in this game. Alright. Alright, let's keep going. Oh. Ooh. Well, it's a ghost, so I guess it's not too bad. Got some ectoplasm from him. Nice. Alright, not much in there. Let's keep going deeper. So I wonder what this dragon priest is gonna have on his mask. I can do that too. 'Cause this one's all about like these cultists are all about sacrificing themselves and stuff like that. Yeah, this dragon mask might be good. Oh, looks like we're headed a little deeper. Ooh. Nope. Alright. Anything on this pet? Come on. No, okay. Oh, so this is just a shortcut in here. Okay, cool. Because we were just back there. By the looks of it, anyways. Yeah. Okay, let's head down into the, what, catacombs? Ooh, the crypt. Alright. I wonder why these guys are already dead. Maybe the cultists took care of them? Yeah, it looks like it. 65 on the blades, not bad. Just yesterday we made it legendary, so we dropped it all the way back down to 30. Here we are, 35 more points up. Getting one-handers pretty quick. Stop hitting me with that stuff, jeez. Oh, come on. Is that guy behind me blowing me up? Maybe. Oh! That got me. I thought that was like a bunch of logs or something. Oh, that was pretty good. I was like, oh no! Oh, that one opens from the other side. Okay. Their voices are not as strong as mine. Some of the guys can make me go flying, but these guys don't seem to be able to do that. That's a trap. This too? Probably. Yikes. Woo. Let's see if I can throw him into there. Yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Make him trigger the trap instead of me by throwing him into it. Oh, got another one here. Master lock. Oh shit. Okay. Nope. I think we found it. Maybe a little bit more than that. A little more, I think. Maybe over the circle. Just barely too little, I think. Nope. Maybe it was too much. Let's try a little further and see. Oh man. Okay. Oh, no, too much that time. Okay. Let's go about right here. There we go. Oh man. That's it? Alright. Nope, I don't have full sword already. Crap, I'm short rest. Jeez Louise with the Pyrato. Hey, how you doing? Hope things are going well for you. Migraine all morning? Oh man. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Where is this guy? Oh, shit. Did you have to go to work with a migraine? Man, that sucks. No? Oh, good, good. That would've... I wouldn't have been able to do that. By 5 a.m. hadn't slept? Oh, really? Had you been up all night? Let's see what this does. Oh. Oh, yeah, yep. Well, I hope you're feeling better. Hope you're feeling, yeah. Okay, so that's just gonna throw it at me like that. Get in here then. Oh, what do we got here? Death Lord. Oh, I need to eat some soup. Now! Damn it. That's what I meant to do. Put back on our other arrows. So I don't want to waste those blood arrows, because Serana's getting healed of her vampirism. I just suggested it to her and she's like, yeah, okay, I'll do that. I was like, oh god, you didn't have to. Where's this guy going? Is he afraid? He's afraid. He's running. He's running. Oh god, he's gonna push the trap. Oh, yep. I knew he was gonna push the trap. Where's the other one going? I killed the Death Lord and he's just like, no, I'm out. Peace. That is super interesting that they run away like they're actually scared. Oh, I think Steph just got up too. Cool. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, no big. Ooh, the well key. That's the thing they locked down. They didn't want people drinking out of that water because they poisoned it all. And then when the Legion came in, they were like super thankful they didn't have water cold enough to give them frostbite on the inside. And they drank from the poison well without realizing it. And most of the regiment died. We read that in the journal from earlier. Oh man, this is gonna... Can I force Radar that off? Or maybe hit it with an arrow? Let's see if I can hit it with an arrow. Alright, cool. Perfect. So this is a little trap, and when it has that soul like that, it like breathes fire or shoots lightning or something else at me. It's cool that I can use a sword on it. But geez Louise, I don't know if you saw, we have some new armor here. It's the Dragon Bone set. Got the armor, the gauntlets, and the legs. We went off and we enchanted it too. We got a bunch of new stuff. I was just here. Huh. Where am I needing to go? Oh, I need to go up that way? Like way up that way? What? Gotta watch a vid for class, so hope to come back later. Hope to see you soon. Kumar, take care. Okay, I guess we'll go up here. Oh, we got the well key. Okay, so yeah, we can probably make our way further this way now. Glad I ran through it. Just gotta find the gate. Yeah, there's the gate. Yeah, they used this bucket and they drank from the well. Looks like we gotta go swim through it though. Interesting. Those skeevers kill that spider? The world's deadliest skeevers. Damn it, you're gonna give me a Traxia. Oh wow, our shield's up to 89 now. That's real good. Let's make sure we didn't contract anything. Yeah, we did. Okay. Hey, babe. We gotta key ourselves with that. Okay. We should be good now. Yeah, we're good now. Is this the way we came? It's not, is it? No, it's not. Okay. More poison. Deadly lingering poison. Malignant lingering poison, okay. Anything back here? No. Okay. Whole place is lined with oil on the bottom. Oh, what's this? of guys in here, huh? Oh shoot, they're coming alive. Whoa! Was that gonna squish me? Oh man, that was gonna squish me. You see that? Step on it and it goes up and it squishes you. Wow, that is a trap. No coming back from that one. Bodies piled up here. Alright, heading into the refactory. Alright, this might be where we get to the shadow, or the dragon priest. Oh, shoot. Standing right in the middle of it. We got a crit on her. That's pretty good. Spell Tome Fear. I don't know if we've learned that one. Yeah, we have. Okay. I know we've learned Raise Zombie. So it looked like there was an item on here. Oh, probably those stone gauntlets. Yeah, there's a thing of the Shadow Priest. Or the Shadow Priest, Dragon Priest. Some guys up top there. Looks like this was a place where they prepared bodies. I stunned him. I got him to throw his voice backwards. That's good. Scourge, 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 scourge. Oh man, stop. Okay. Orders. All the blossoms are to be harvested at once and brought up to the alchemical lab. Then clear space and begin burial of the children's bodies. What? What the hell? What are these cultists doing? Looks like a shortcut place right here. Looks like that leads out a little bit. Rhaegot's reply. Froda, do not deter the other alchemists from their work. Your views are known to me, and we shall have words about them shortly. Rhaegot. This guy looked like he didn't agree and then got slaughtered for it. Alright, let's head up. Okay, we know that one. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Oh, a level. Nice. Glass Dragon Claw. What's up? What's up, G's? Did they accept the house? Did you guys get it? Are you guys in the gold now? Started back up with my Animal Crossing time travel specific to villagers. I finally got one. Ooh. Nice. Congrats. That's cool. Awesome, awesome. Okay, let's try this one. Oh. It's right here at the beginning. This is good. Maybe a little this way. Nope, other way. Only had to travel to April 15th, 2021. Well, welcome back. Were things just as fucked up in April 2021 as they are right now? Yikes. Master lock. Nah, we don't need to go in there. That's just gonna help us get rid of that. Absolutely. Close Rodami. Annie Cat, 10 bits. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Annie Cat. Appreciate it. Oh. I love running up on them real fast and then they get confused. Throw it out of the way. Alright, so we leveled up. We're now level 45. Get some health here. You like those emotes? I like them. I think they're pretty good. I think we're still good. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna head back here just a little bit. And we're gonna go outside, see what was out there. just out here, right? Oh, this isn't anything. I didn't go out here because I thought it was something, but it's not. Okay. Well, let's head down here. No, not this way. Can we just grab that? Okay. Getting pelted by that thing every few minutes. We pick anything up we can disenchant? No, we didn't. Alright, so we got that glass one. It's all snowy and stuff around here. Interesting. Glass dragon call is going to be fox, owl, snake. Alright, there it is. It's like in a huge cavern. You see the winds blowing through and everything. Oh, because it's partially outside. Nice. Oh, shit. Let's get his friends first. Oh, crap. Dragon is coming down. Maybe we can line sight him. Nope. No. Wow, he just leaves that goop on the ground too for me to walk into. I need to get up so I can shield bash him. Yeah, right. Alright, we got him. Oh, his balcony key.
Standing in fire.
Oh, look at that. Increased stamina by 70. Wow. That's a lot of health. And the dragon priest staff. This one's fire, where the other ones were lightning. That's pretty cool. Extreme alteration. Wonder why that was there. Okay, 4-horse battlements. All right. Oh, those are just outside like this. That's cool. Probably a dragon wall up here. Usually, yeah, there it is. Storm Call Wrath. Well, we got Storm and Wrath. That one could be pretty cool. Oh, he's gonna want his mask, isn't he? Yeah, I did all the work. I ain't giving him that mask.
The research I've done seems to indicate that Scorm Snowstrider left part of his journal here after laying
Who in
siege.
blazes is this?
Oh, hold on. I can explain.
Falmer, you rat. You're not a soldier at all. Must be one of the Thalmor. Never should have.
Oh shit! What? He tricked me. It was Thalmor? Oh shit. Valmir's orders. You will proceed to the ruins of Forelhorst to retrieve the mask from the dragon cult there. If you are discovered, impersonate an officer. It is unlikely that anyone in Skyrim will be clever enough to see through the disguise. Once you have obtained the mask, bring it to Labyrinthian. Interesting. I don't know why this guy was after me. That was foolish of him. Well, that one's pretty good. I like that one. Our next dragon mask looks like it's going to be Vokun. Alteration and illusion costs. Book says we need to go over near Dawnstar. Let's check our weight. Our weight is fine. So we gotta go up here near Dawnstar. Just about right over here, looks like. Right. About right here. We'll fast travel over to here, make our way north. North. Yeah, see? I got it fairly close. It's really rainy. It's one of those bugs things. What's he doing from up above Blackreach? Wonder if I'm being chased. Nah, I'm not being chased. Okay. Did we actually find the path up instead of having to climb up the mountain? Like a goat? It looks like we might have. Then again, maybe not. Alright, here we go. Oh, did we go too far up? We went too far up. That's funny. Oh yeah, we went way too far up. Highgate Ruins. Thought I heard some voices. Should make sense given that some of these Dwarga are dead. Oh yeah. You're not gonna attack me, are you? Doesn't look like it. Anska.
Yeah?
Who are you?
I'm Anska, Are you here to help?
Help with what?
I've finally located Vulcan's crypt. The scroll I'm looking for just has to be here. Maybe you could help find it. I just know it's in here.
Vulcan?
Some old priest buried here long ago. I've been searching for his tomb for a few years now.
What scroll?
It's probably meaningless to you.
Probably.
But according to family legend, it links our bloodline back to Iskramor himself.
Oh. Well, what kind of help do you need?
If Vulcan is as powerful as I think, I may need a little help, dealing with him.
What's in it for me?
You can have anything, except the scroll, of course.
Oh, well, yeah, I'll help.
Great. With the two of us, this should be easy.
Oh boy. You don't say things like that out loud. Well, let's try and keep Anska alive. Hopefully she doesn't become dragon priest food. Alright, Anska, stay behind me. Let's zoom in here just a little. Ooh, gold.
What was that?
Oop, getting sniped. Oh my gosh, she's a mage too. Hey, whoa, whoa, girl, what are you doing? Yikes, she hits hard. Let's see what we got over here. Nothing really I want. Alright, let's keep exploring. Nope, not over there. Let's try this way. Deadly Frenzy Poison. Apparently there's a doorway over this way, so let's see if we can find it. A hypothetical treachery. A one-act play by Anthil Morville. We'll read the play a little later. I like those. Those ones are fun. So we gotta figure out how to. Oh, I think we have to do a little parkour. All right. Jump here, over, got it. Make it in through there, no. So we come over here. Shoot. Nope, not that way. That looked about like what we were supposed to do. Maybe there's another way? Maybe we just go that way. Oi, Cosmos. Welcome, man. How you doing? We're hunting dragon masks, my man. Trying to find a way how to get over some spots. You know what we're gonna try and do? Oh, well, it doesn't look like it connects. Dang. Okay. So I think that idea that I just had. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. So we gotta find another way. Yeah, it's been fun so far. We got this last with us, Anska. She's
This is fun.
blowing things up with a fire. Oh my god, there's a door right here. Yikes.
All right then. What was that?
Big ass fireballs going. Nope, 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 nope. Tried to get some redstone circuits to work. Got frustrated, went to bed, and took a nap. What were you trying to build? Other than, you know, just redstone circuits.
Huh?
Or is that just what you were trying to do? Oh, hey, some gold. Try to have the door stay open a bit longer. Oh, I see. Was it being uncooperative? Okay, so
This looks like some sort of lever puzzle.
yeah,
We'll
girl.
have to figure out the correct order to flip them.
Yeah, and the layout was given made no sense. Ah, I see. Well, you seem to be a pretty smart guy, so I'm sure you can figure it out. Alright, so this lever is the bird. So we gotta do bird, whale, wolf, snake. Alright, so I gotta hit the bird first. Right? Bird, whale, wolf, snake. Fox. Bird, whale, fox, snake. Bird, whale, fox, and then snake. Uh-huh. Got it. Pardon me, guys. Bloomin'. Mm-hmm. That's really loud. Can we turn it down to a 2 or a 1? That's a lot better. That's a lot better.
Maybe the order.
And down and around we go.
Huh? That's the last of them.
I don't think so. Yeah, see, there's already more. Oh, there's a trap there. She's gonna hit it. She's just gonna... Alright.
Huh? Over here.
Yeah, you're just gonna walk over the trap. Okay. Alright, well it didn't trigger. Wow, I'm surprised. Actually surprised. Ooh. Bam. We got some pretty cool new armor and stuff. And a new sword. We made some dragon gear. At the beginning of the stream, we did some crafting. Got our smithing up to 100, made some dragon gear, and then we made the skill legendary so we could
That gem
redistribute the points.
Suspicious to me.
course it does. Look at it.
Is someone there?
Can you get him? Because I can't get him. Alright, good. She's able to get him. Looks sweet. Yeah, I think so too. And we did a little bit of enchanting on it as well. We got our enchanting up to like 78 or so. Put some one-handed skill into it, so now we hit pretty hard.
These wall carvings are ancient. We must be getting close.
Ooh, ooh. Girl, stop hitting traps. Yeah, Daedric armor is more defense than the dragon one, and then the dragon weapons are more damage than the Daedric ones. But I like the way that the dragon ones look. The Daedric ones look really cool too, but I felt like
What was that?
felt like RP wise it'd be pretty cool to. Girl,
What
out of the
was
way,
that?
out of the way. Get back in your hole.
That's the last of them.
So we decided to make dragon one instead of Daedric one. Oh. Annie, 10 more bits. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you.
That's Vokun, the guardian of the scroll.
Oh shit.
It must be just past him. Huh?
Ow.
Good riddance. Let's move.
I got hits hard. Conjuration, illusion, and alteration skills cost 20% less. And a staff of fireballs. I'll take the staff too.
The scroll must be in the next room.
Alright. Well, it's all yours, girl. Alright, so we got a snake here. Snake, snake, snake. Oh, they're all snakes. Is that gonna be a snake too? Alright, let's check it out.
There it is, on the table.
I hope she doesn't like get zapped. Something when she takes it. Powered learn. Lightning Stormcall. Alright, so we have all of the Stormcall ones now. Wow, 600-second cooldown. Can we read the sealed scroll? No, we can't. Okay, we'll give it to her. I retrieved the scroll.
I cannot thank you enough for all of the help.
Yeah, here's the scroll.
And here's a little something for helping me out.
Alright. Conjure flaming familiar. She just leaves. She just starts walking off after she thanks me. You got it to work? Nice. So what does it say?
Oh, let me look. This is a very exciting moment for me.
Me too.
It's encrypted. It'll take a while to figure this out.
Was there a way I can find you?
Yes?
No, of course not. Desert, why you gotta leave it open like that? I hope it leads to another quest with her. She like seeks me out or something, and let me go figure out something else in some tomb. She was a good partner. Powerful magic spells, that's for sure. Peerless illusion. Dragon scale armor? We'll keep it just because it looks cool. That not helped? Hey, there's definitely yeah. Going to sleep, sleeping on an idea, and then waking up definitely helps. Scroll a zombie. Okay. Highgate Ruins. Hey, how'd she get out? Oh, there she is.
Need something?
No. Just making sure you're good. This is the main room, right? Yeah. Yeah, we want to go back this way.
Sometimes I just like to watch them burn.
Yikes. Girl's got a dark side. Alright, let's head out. Let's see here. I'm gonna head over to Whiterun real fast. No, we'll head into Solitude.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to make requests. Sure. What can I do for you? Only true Imperials request that one.
Alright guys, I'm gonna take a quick break, get something to eat.
Drink to our youth,
I'll be back
to
about
the
5
days
minutes.
come and gone, for the age of aggression is just about done. We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing.
Alright guys, I'm back. Got myself a ham sandwich. So I'm gonna keep my camera turned off as we get back into this. I'll mute myself periodically so that way I'm not crunching in your guys' ear. Hope you guys enjoyed our Bard's rendition of Age of Aggression. We are actually headed out to find our next dragon mask. We're actually heading to Volskaj next for the Volsung mask. It's outside Solitude, the book says. So let's head out that way and see what we can find. Supposedly right in this area. So we'll go up here to the Lost Echo Cave and go way south. Yep, I think it's that one. Yeah, we should probably put on our gear, huh? There we go. Oh, there's two of them right here. I think it's this first one, though. Oh. Yep. This is the place. I got bandits infested in it. Alright. Looked like that guy shot his own dude.
I'll bury you.
We'll jack their coin. Yoink. Alright, here we go. It's just like, come before the king, and then you step on it and you get pelted with arrows. Oh, yep. Still more bandits. We'll wait for him to come back. Come on. Oh, we missed him. We tried. Yeah, come on. Up here. Oh, I didn't do it. Oh. I was hoping it was gonna swing her around. Oh, do you think it's because the dude's still on it? Like it's still pressed? Come on. Get off of it. Nope, maybe it's just spent. Who knows? Oh. Oh. I think after we get the last dragon mask, I think we're gonna start doing the Dragonborn quest line.
Now, is this a surprise?
Put you down.
I think that'll be pretty fun. Start the Dragon Quest. Dragonborn quest line. Not a whole lot I've done in there. I have started it before, but I didn't get very far in it. If I remember right, you can actually get a dragon to fly around Skyrim. I'll just go all the way. And then back a little. Oh, cool. Little treasure room. Nothing good. Alright. Let's head up here. So we're looking for the dragon mask in Volsky.
Someone there?
Get away from me. Ooh, and the critical strike. Oh, close one. Close one. Oh, this place looks cool. The gate gonna follow me? Yeah, I'm gonna take this book and it's gonna happen. The Four Totems of Volsky. All four are bound to the same land as we. Some lay low, consumed in shadows. Others stand tall, stretching their neck to see. While none live in the sacred burrow, they all damned their attention if you are to proceed. Demand your attention if you are to proceed. The first fears all, the second fears none. The third eats what it can, preferably number one. The fourth fears the second, but only when alone. All must be active in order if you wish to go home. Okay, so we got a wolf, we got a bear, we got a fox, and a snake. So the fox is the first, right? That's what I think. I think the fox is the first because the snake. Let's see here. Where's that book? Yeah, this one. The first fears all, the second fears none. The third eats what it can, preferably number one. The fourth fears the second, but only when alone. So I think it goes fox, snake, bear, wolf. Because the first fears all, the fox fears everything. The second fears none, the snake doesn't give a fuck about anything. The third eats what it can, preferably number one. The bear eats the fox. The fourth fears the second, but only when alone. No. Okay. The wolf. The wolf fears none. First fears all, fox. Second fears none, wolf. No. Fox. The fourth fears the second, but only when alone. So the So I think the wolf is the fourth one. And I think the bear is the second one. And then I think the fox is the third and the snake is the first. Yeah. Right. So I think it goes snake, bear, fox, wolf. Let's try that. Snake. Bear. Fox. And then wolf. Heyo! Haha. Nice. That was a fun puzzle. I hope they have more like that. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. So we got the Volsung, which prices are 20% better. Carrying capacity is increased by 20 points, and we can breathe underwater. This is actually a really good mask. Wow. So if you're just joining us, we are hunting dragon masks. We just found the Volsung mask. I'm in the midst of eating lunch, so my camera is turned off and I have myself muted for most of the time. But we are actually on our way now to find, I think maybe the last mask. Let me check the book here real fast. See what it says. No, that was the last mask that we needed. We have the wooden one, so now we just need to head off to Labyrinthian. And we can, I gotta remember where Labyrinthian is. I think it's up in these hills, right? Right here? Yeah. Alright. And so we can place the masks on the altar. And you can see what's gonna happen. Not 100% sure. But I'm excited to find out either way. Sounds like we got a friend over here. Got him while he's down. Alright. So, let's put on the wooden one. See what happens. So it looks like we get another mask, Konarix Burst. So maybe this is like a combination of all. Konarix. When the health is low, has a chance to heal, wear, and damage nearby enemies. Wow. That one looks pretty cool. Our health doesn't ever really get any low though. But let's see what it looks like turned on. Put on. Oh, I like the tusks. Yeah, I like the tusks a lot. Oh, it just looks really cool. Even with the dragon armor. I wonder if we can grab the other masks now, or if they're locked from us. Let's go see if we can get those back. Oh, we can. Oh, we can put all the masks back. Interesting. There we go. Try and take a screenshot. I don't remember what the screenshot button is. Oh. That just looks real cool with all the masks up there like that. Alright, let's take them all back. Since they are ours. That was pretty neat. Alright. So guys, I think we're now gonna unload some weight and then probably start the Dragonborn questline. From the last expansion they had for it. Plenty of other stuff to do before we get to that though. But I think that'd be fun to do. We got Dawnguard done, we got the main quest line done. So I think we'll head out and do that. Yeah. Now let me look at what we need to do. Dragonborn. Travel to Solstheim. I've been attacked by a group of people claiming to work for someone named Mirak. And I need to find out why they're trying to kill me. So I should look for a boat in Windhelm that used to travel from Solstheim. Alright. Make our way over to Windhelm.
I never would have believed it.
Not only
Seen it with my own eyes.
is the Altmere, or I'm sorry, the Wood Elf going after it, the horses, they're throwing hooves. Everything in this game, man. Dragon attacks, everything comes out and starts attacking too. That's too funny.
Look out! Don't get too close.
Alright, we're making our way over to Solstheim. So we gotta talk to these dock masters down here. We're gonna go the proper way. Instead of swimming across there and getting our feet wet. Travel the correct way.
If you're looking for passage to Solstheim, too bad. I'm not going back there anymore.
Are you the captain of the Northern Maiden?
Sure. Yeah, that's me. Why? Who sent you?
I was attacked by some cultists who came here by your ship.
Now, hold on. That wasn't my fault. I didn't know they were going to attack anybody. I don't even know how I got here.
How can you not know how you got here? You sailed here, right?
It's hard to explain. I remember those people with the masks coming on board. Then, the next thing I remember, I was here, and they were gone. That's not right, losing whole days like that. There's been something strange going on there for a while. But after this, I'm done. I'm not going back to Solstheim.
Yes, you are. You're taking me to Solstheim.
Have you been listening to me? I'm not going back there.
So I can either pay him the double going rate, try and persuade him, or intimidate him. I don't feel like it was his fault, so we'll just pay him the double rate.
Well, a man's got to make a living after all. Fine. We'll cast off immediately. Well, here we are. This is Raven Rock. Can't say I'm all that glad to see it again. Good luck. Maybe you can figure out what's going on around here.
So I gotta travel to Solstheim, search for information about Mirak.
I don't recognize you. So I'll assume this is your first visit to Raven Rock, Outlander. State your intentions.
I'm looking for Mirak. Do you know him? Just looking for work. I'm looking for Mirak. Do you know him?
Mirak, I'm not sure that I do. Just remember, Raven Rock is sovereign territory of House Redoran. This is Morrowind, not Skyrim. While you're here, you will be expected.
Wait, what? We're in Morrowind?
Any questions?
Yeah, a ton of questions. You know who Mirak is.
I'm unsure. I swear I know the name, but I cannot place it.
Can you tell me anything about him?
I don't think so. I'm not. The name has something to do with the Earthstone, I think, but I'm not sure what.
Why are you suspicious of visitors?
I have to be. As second counselor, the security of Raven Rock is my primary concern.
Has security been an issue?
This isn't exactly the city of Blacklight. We're on the frontier out here. We've had more than a fair share of troubles. After all we've been through together, I refuse to let Councillor Morvain down.
What do your titles mean?
Councillor Morvain is House Redoran's representative on Solstheim. As second councillor, it's my job to support him and make certain his rule is enforced.
Raven Rock is purely a Dunmer settlement?
Raven Rock started out as an Imperial settlement. The Empire decided to abandon it, just as my people were first setting foot here. They left the town a shambles, but when House Redoran took over, we turned it around and it became ours. And even if it's been a struggle to make this island livable, we're proud to call it home.
And what is the city of Blacklight?
Your ignorance of our homeland doesn't surprise me. It's the capital of Morrowind. Been that way ever since Mournhold was sacked by the Argonians. I don't visit there often anymore, but we still get the occasional supply ship and visitors from there.
Wait, the Argonians invaded Morrowind?
Quite a while ago, yes. They cut a bloody swath across most of the southern region of Morrowind. Nobody seems certain why it happened. Attempted expansion, revenge for the enslavement of their people, or perhaps both. Whatever the case may be, thousands of Dunmen needlessly lost their lives, and many more were exiled from their homeland. Giolan, I was starting to wonder what happened.
We were delayed by bad weather. Before you even ask, yes, I have the supplies you requested. But
But what?
This load cost me double what we'd agreed on. Nothing I can do about it.
Damn it, Jolland, you know we don't have that much coin.
Look, the East Empire Company didn't give me a choice. They've raised their prices again. And there's nothing I can do about it.
After all these years, they're gouging us for every last drake we have. Let me talk to Laryl. I'll see what we can do.
All right, Admiral. Don't worry about rushing. Just pay me when you can.
Alright, guys. That was our introduction into Solstheim. Let's see what is ahead of us. How long have you been a sea captain?
I've been sailing the Northern Maiden across the Sea of Ghosts for nearly 20 years now. Might be time to find a new home port, though, the way things are going around here.
Okay.
May the wind be at your back, friend.
Talk to Captain Garland if you're looking to book passage.
Captain Gallen does the business around here.
I like how these guys just bang on things all day. That's their own. That's their job. All right. Scathcraw. Scathcraw. Okay. So we're in Morrowind, guys. Imagine that. Yeah, look at that. We're on an island here in Morrowind. There's some weird arena thing here in the middle. We'll have to go visit that sometime. Oh, and this way to Skyrim. Alright, that's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. After this guard. A Raydorn guard.
If you intend to wander Solstheim, you do so at your own risk.
Yes. Morvain's Manor.
You lost?
No. Sindiri.
You look able to venture outside of town.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps you could help me recover something precious that was lost.
Yeah. You mentioned that you lost something?
A few months ago, I had sent an important folio to the first edition bookshop in the Imperial City to be rebound. They sent it back to me recently, but it never arrived.
Was it aboard a ship?
Yes, the Strident Squall, or something like that. That damn thing sunk right off the coast of Solstheim. Can you imagine?
Crazy. How do you know?
One of the sailors survived. Poor thing crawled all the way to Raven Rock on his hands and knees. Before he died, he told the Redoran Guard about the wreck and warned us that it was going to be crawling with reavers.
Well, I'll see if I can find the book for you.
Thank you. You have no idea how much it hurts losing such a precious heirloom. My husband is second counselor, so I certainly have the means to reward you if you find my folio.
Yeah.
As the wife to the second counselor,
You know
of
someone called
Ravenloft,
Mirak?
It would be my pleasure to help. Why does that sound so familiar?
These people seem like they've been brainwashed or something.
I swear swear I've heard it.
Where did you hear the name?
I don't know. It almost feels like a dream. Something about a temple on the island.
Reach the Temple of Merak. Alright, we'll go do that. Who's your husband?
Admiral Arano, second counselor of Raven Rock. How I hate that title. Damn fool's going to get himself killed over it someday.
You worry much on your husband's behalf.
He's in grave danger.
Oh, really?
Yet he continues to place himself in harm's way. When I fall asleep at night, all I can do is hope he'll still be there when I awaken. This island was never meant for us. There's too much death here.
Well, perhaps you should return to Morrowind.
I assure you, if I could convince Admiral to do that, I'd be on the next ship back to Blacklight. Unfortunately, Admiral and Councillor Morvain are very close friends, and they will never abandon one another, despite my feelings.
The bro code. Bros before hoes. You guys know how it goes. You haven't told him how you feel?
I'm the wife of a second counselor, and certain things are expected of me. The most important thing is that I stand by Admiral no matter how I feel, and I intend to do that until we get off this miserable rock.
Where are you from originally?
Admiral and I lived in Blacklight, the capital city of Morrowind. House Redoran has improved Blacklight substantially over the last 1,000 years. Its grandeur rivals that of Mournhold itself. The root spire where the Council of Great Houses meet is something to behold.
Sounds like quite a sight.
I haven't seen the city in over 50 years. Even for a Dunmer, that seems like an eternity. Regardless, I hope to return there someday, which doesn't seem likely given my husband's commitment to Councillor Morvain.
Alright.
My husband is second counselor, so I certainly have the means to reward you if you find my folio.
Is this him? Yep, this is him.
Your visit here will be tolerated as long as
Oh, we already
you
talked to this
abide
guy. This is the
by
guy
our
we just
law.
talked to outside.
Otherwise, you'll answer to the Redoran Guard.
Right. Well, here's Morvain.
On behalf of House Redoran and as Counselor of Raven Rock, I bid you welcome.
Do you know someone called Merak?
Do I? What a strange thing. It sounds so familiar, and yet I cannot place the name.
Can you tell me anything about him?
I'm not even sure. I can picture a temple here on Solstheim. Must have been a bad dream.
What is House Radial?
You've never heard of House Redoran? We're the mightiest of the great
Redoran.
houses, and we lead the council, the ruling body of Morrowind.
Council? You mean there's no Jarl?
This isn't Skyrim, Outlander. A group of powerful and influential Dunmer families have been ruling Morrowind for millennia. They embody a council made up of 5 great houses: Telvanni, Dres, Indoril, Sadras, and Redoran.
But you said Redoran leads the council.
Well, of course. With 4 other houses on the council, someone has to keep the rabble organized. Our house leads the council by virtue of our preeminence in battle, wisdom, and ancestral glory.
It sounds rather complicated.
Yes, I imagine it would to someone not of our people.
Hey, come on.
If you're interested in pursuing the subject, help yourself to any of the historical volumes in my library.
Do you rule all of Solstheim?
Solstheim is theoretically under my rule, but without revenue from the mine, I lack the resources to actually govern anything but Raven Rock itself. Not that there's much beyond the confines of our town anyway.
Raven Rock is the only settlement on this island.
Well, there's a small enclave of Nords to the north in Skarl Village. They pretty much keep to themselves, and we both like it that way. Then there's Tel Mithrin to the east. The Telvanni live out there. Sort of a strange lot. But since we're both from Morrowind, We get along. Other than that, Solstheim is crawling with bandits and weaklings.
Oh,
but that's
really?
to be expected living in a frontier like this.
What happened to the mine?
It used to be one of the richest ebony mines in Morrowind, but it dried out years ago. Now, we're barely holding out here. Without the mine, Raven Rock doesn't feel like it can last much longer.
Okay. So we'll have to help him out with his mine.
If you wish to discuss matters involving Raven Rock.
A couple people mentioned that temple from Iraq, so we'll have to go see what that's about. Let's head outside and see if we can't figure anything out.
Excuse me, but the temple is for followers of our faith alone. Outsiders aren't welcome here.
Do you know someone called Marak?
Mirag. It sounds
Mirag,
very
okay.
familiar. Not someone here, but I'm not sure I can recall.
Is he someone you know or not?
I can't be sure. I know I've heard the name, but it doesn't feel
I like the rock walls.
Does that make any sense?
No, it really doesn't.
Non-believers are never welcome here.
See what this guy has to say. Elder Orthroth.
Are you here to pray? Or perhaps pay your respects at our ancestral tomb?
What are your ancestral tombs?
They're where we inter our dead. They are sacred places, meant to honor their passing. Sadly, we've been unable to use the ancestral tomb beneath the temple as of late, and have resorted to other locations to scatter the remains.
Why can't you use the tomb?
Those foul vermin, the abominations we call ash spawn, have risen from the ashes of our own ancestors.
Oh, shit.
They're befouling the memories of our forefathers.
Wonder if he
by
wants help with that.
defiling their remains.
I'll cleanse the tomb for you.
Thank you, Wanderer. That would be most kind. Here, this key should open the door to the tomb.
You know it's called Marak?
Sounds like something from a dream.
Or Marak?
But it might be more strange.
What sort of dream?
I remember a temple on Solstheim.
There's the temple again.
Working to build something. It was not a pleasant dream.
What exactly are the reclamations?
The reclamations are the true tribune. The Daedra that consecrate the Dunmer people. Azura, Methala, and Boethia. We call them the true tribunal because they have reclaimed their place in our hearts from the false tribunal that came before.
The false tribunal? What's that?
Sotha Sil, Amalexia, and Vivek represent what was. Beings who won the Dunmer people's hearts with their actions, but blinded them just the same. They were aberrations, false prophets. They used their status as heroes to shield the true tribunal from our minds. But now that they've been destroyed, the light can finally shine upon the House of Reclamations.
Okay. How do the Dunmer bury their dead?
The Dunmer race doesn't bury their dead, or leave them to rot inside a stone sarcophagus. When a Dunmer passes, his body is given to fire, so he might return to the ash from whence he came. The Dunmer don't believe that death is the end. We believe that it's the beginning.
Okay.
Be cautious, friend. The ash spawn are soulless beings with no regard for compassion.
Well, let's go down here and see if we can't help him with his problem. History of Raven Rock, Volume 1. Forward. Raven Rock is one of the more interesting colonies of Morrowind of the last 2 centuries. So much has happened in this tiny town in such a short amount of time, and so many lives have been affected by it. I felt it necessary to describe its rich history within these volumes. During my research, I lived in Raven Rock for almost 3 years, and I got to know many of my fellow Dunmer, who called Raven Rock their home. I hope that my readers will appreciate the amount of fortitude and perseverance that it must take to endure life in such an inhospitable and untamed land. Raven Rock was founded in the Third Era 427 by the East Empire Company in response to the discovery of the rich ebony mine on the southern edge of the island of Solstheim. The construction of the town took several months, and the mine immediately started yielding ebony ore that the miners shipped to Windhelm in Skyrim. By the Third Era, 432, the town was home to over 30 people, all of whom depended on the mine for their livelihood. At this time, Raven Rock was almost exclusively inhabited by Imperials and a few Nords, who were drawn to the mine's wealth. When the Oblivion Crisis arose in the Third Era of 433, Raven Rock remained largely untouched by Barun Dagon's forces, and work continued as usual. The bulk of the Imperial Guard that was stationed in Raven Rock was recalled to Cyrodiil to fight the invading forces, but a few soldiers remained behind in order to protect the ebony mine from bandits. It's uncertain whether the Oblivion Gates ever opened on Solstheim, as there appears to be no record of such an event ever occurring there. In the first year of the Fourth Era, after the destruction of the Aldrune, many of the Dunmer great houses sent out small groups of their own to seek places to re-establish themselves. House Raedorin's group was led by Bara Morvain, who immediately struck out for Stolsheim. After some quick negotiations with the East Empire trading and some speculate quiet a bit of coin changing hands, Bara's group was allowed to settle in Raven Rock, where they quickly became a part of the mining colony's way of life. The Dunmer proved to be both hardworking and reliable when it came to working in the mines, especially impressing the East Empire Company and solidifying the relationship. All was going quite well until the fateful day in Fourth Era 5, when the Red Mountain suddenly erupted, sending a massive blast across the Sea of Ghosts and struck Solstheim with its full fury. Raven Rock was heavily damaged by this wave of force, which toppled several of its stone structures and obliterated many of the wooden ones. Ironically, the mine once again proved to be the town's saving grace, as most of the population of Raven Rock was working underground at the time, and was completely shielded from the blast. This event wasn't without cost, however. Raven Rock was heavily dependent on nearby Fort Frostmoth for its defense, but the eruption had almost completely wiped it from the face of Solstheim. A few soldiers that survived took residence in Raven Rock itself and attempted to set up a makeshift garrison there, but these scant few were hardly a match for the potential threats to their town. With the East Empire Company's permission, Brora brought in some of the House Raedron's elite Raedron Guard to fill the void. The Guard proved to be ideal replacements for the fallen Imperial soldiers and have been guarding the town ever since.
Thief!
Motherfuck. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to steal your book.
I am
Here, I'm gonna drop it. I really didn't mean to steal your book. Yeah, like, take it back. I
Elder of the
didn't mean to take
Reclamations
that.
and keeper of this
God damn it. Alright. Let's go clear out this guy's tomb. Look at that troll looking thing. And that was not unrelenting force. These guys are weird looking. Pretty cool. Spawn ash. Block that. Alright. You guys really mean business, don't they? So many of them. Okay. Wow, still more. Okay. Alright, cleared it out. Easy enough. Let's see what's over this way. Yulin's ancestral tomb. Ashy yam. Wonder if they're burned alive with those yams. It must be it. It seems about right. Alright, so we're gonna head back up here and tell him that finished with his quest to get rid of those ash
Though
guys.
our spirits may be low and danger lurks beyond the light, I am confident that they will never abandon us again.
The tomb has been cleared. Cleansed.
Spirits be praised. I'm hoping you didn't suffer much at the hands of those foul beings.
Not at all.
Please, accept this as a token of my thanks.
1,000 gold. Oh man.
May Azura, Mafala, and Boethia guide you. Excuse me, but the temple is for followers of our faith alone. Outsiders aren't welcome here.
Shrine of Mephala. Alright, well we did our first quest here. Helped out the local temple. Not a bad way to start. I wonder what these plants are used for.
You haven't seen Cretius Corellius, have you? That foolish old man's taken my pickaxe again.
While the fuss over a simple pickaxe.
No, this isn't just your run-of-the-mill pickaxe. I'm talking about an ancient Nordic pickaxe. They don't exactly grow on trees, you know.
Can you just get the guard to find Circeus?
I prefer to handle these things on my own. Look, if you see Cretius, tell him to give me that pickaxe back, and I'll pay you for the trouble.
Okay. Well, do you know someone called Marok?
No, wait. Maybe. I don't know how I know that name.
Which is it? Yes or no?
I'm not sure. I don't want to talk about this.
Alright. How'd you end up in Raven Rock?
A fine question, and the one that I hear most often from visitors to our town. I wish wish I had a more romantic tale to tell, but I was simply seeking my fortune and chose Raven Rock to ply my trade. Besides, knowing how to repair bone mold armor wasn't very useful in Riften.
Who taught you that?
I had a friend over there, a dark elf named Van Ryth, a very talented armorsmith. Spent a lot of time with the guy swapping smithing techniques. Learned a heck of a lot, including how to repair bone mold.
Okay.
After he moved on to greener pastures, I decided to pack up, move out here, and put those lessons to the test. Been here ever since.
What's an ancient Nordic pickaxe?
It's the only tool tough enough to crack Stalrim, is what it is. Not many of those beauties left in the world. Forging them is a lost art. The one Crescius borrowed came from the Skull village up north. I, traded them some goods for it.
Is Stolharm a type of ore?
Calling Stalrim an ore is like calling my forge a campfire. Some folks say it's enchanted ice, but I think there's more to it than that.
I assume it's rare.
I don't think I've come across more than a chunk or two in my lifetime, and smithing's my trade. If you're looking to learn more, you should head over to the Skull village. Someone there's bound to know more about it than I do.
Alright. Well, let's trade some
Looking
stuff.
to protect yourself or deal some damage?
We need to get rid of some of these mass stuff. We need to go home and put it in our...
You tell Crescius he better give that pickaxe back to me, or else.
Yes, sir. Malorland.
Looking for any potions, ingredients, alchemical supplies?
You're selling quite a few exotic ingredients.
Yes, I'm proud to say that I grow or harvest most of it myself. I only wish I had a better source for netch jelly. Those creatures are difficult to track down since it's so dangerous beyond the bulwark.
I could gather some for you.
That would be splendid. I'd be more than happy to give you something for the effort.
Where did you learn your alchemy skills?
After we left Morrowind, we found ourselves in Skyrim. We wandered around a bit and ended up in Morthal, where we took up temporary residence with Lami, the town's alchemist. I was fascinated by her work, and over a period of a few years, she taught me quite a bit.
Okay. Why did you leave Morthal?
It wasn't long before we became homesick. We were the only Dunmer in Morthal. When word reached us that a settlement of Dunmer was forming on Solstheim, we were thrilled. It's been difficult, but I'm not regretting it one bit. In fact, I'm glad we've been able to stay and help.
How has Raven Rock needed your help?
As you can imagine, the eruption of the Red Mountain took an awful toll on Solstheim.
Right.
Hunting for game has been scarce, and the waters are apparently too tainted for fishing.
Oh.
According to Counselor Morvain, my husband's been Raven Rock's most important food source for decades.
You know someone called Maroc?
I don't think so, though it sounds like a name I've heard before.
Can you tell me anything about him?
I hear that name, and I see a temple here on Solstheim. What could that mean? Careful with those netches. They may look tame, but they can seriously hurt you when threatened.
Alright. Keep that in mind. Garen.
Welcome to Raven Rock, traveler. Could I interest you in any fine ash-grown foods?
What exactly is ash-grown food?
The Dunmer have been growing food in the Ashlands for thousands of years. It was born out of the necessity to survive in the harsh climate of our homeland.
Sure.
And now, with the constant eruptions of the Red Mountain, it's more important than ever.
Is magic involved?
No. Only the Telvanni have the ability to weave living growth from the ash. This simply takes the right ingredients, the right tools, and a lot of patience.
You someone called Maroc?
I think so, but I can't remember how I know him. Or maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure.
You know him or not?
I'm not sure. I think so. But the only thing that comes to mind is a shrine near the Earthstone.
Okay.
Next time you're hungry, stop by. I always have plenty of food for sale.
Thanks.
Want to buy anything?
Fethis.
Or just laugh at our misfortunes?
Do you know anyone called Maroc?
I think I maybe had a dream about someone with that name.
Tell me about the dream.
It was very strange. Was I building something? A shrine down on the beach near the Earthstone? I'm not sure.
Are sales that bad out here?
Bad? What if I told you that you're the first person that's even considered looking at my wares today? I've half a mind to contact my friends at the East Empire Company and see if they need an extra hand in Windhelm.
You have friends in the East Empire Company?
Oh, absolutely. In fact, I've corresponded with Vittoria Vici herself more than once. You know, the lady who runs the East Empire Company warehouse in Solitude. The biggest warehouse they have in Skyrim.
Okay.
Ah, you're just like the rest of the folks around here. Mark my words. The East Empire Company will return to Raven Rock. And when they do, I'll be at the top of their list.
What exactly do you sell here?
The question you should be asking is, what don't I sell here? Because I have pretty much any supplies you might need. If it's not a weapon, potion, or armor, then it's likely that I have it.
Where'd you get all these items?
Jarland, over at the docks, brings me most of my supplies. And the rest comes from bartering with the people in town.
Yep.
Glover Mallory gets me a few things once in a while. He usually has the most amazing deals that I can't pass up.
Do you sell any special mining gear?
Mining gear? No. However, I used to sell East Empire pendants until I ran out of them. Popular little item.
What's an East Empire pendant?
It's an amulet that was made exclusively for the East Empire Company. They gave them to their workers as an incentive at one point. A kind of reward for extra effort. They're no longer being made, so they've become a collectible. I'd love to get my hands on a few of them.
Where can I find them?
They could be anywhere on the island. The mines might be a good place to start.
Is it?
If you find any while you're exploring Solstheim, bring them here, and I'll pay you for them.
Okay.
Everything I've got on display, really.
Oh, this guy's loaded. See if he's got anything good. Well, take that tomato. Just bows and stuff. Okay.
The East Empire pendants are scattered all over, so leave no stone unturned.
Alright. There's the mine up there. Raven Rock. The road that leads out. And there's the temple that I want us to go visit. Skull Village is down there. And the Nord Village is probably what, like down here or maybe up here? It must be one of those two.
Can't say I'd mind heading out of here. I still need to get paid. Go.
£15 of potions. We do need to go collect some... Oh my god. I just grabbed everything. Shit. There's one of those helms that let me breathe underwater that I want to keep with me. Never know what I might be doing. In the water that I'll need something like that. At least I thought there was. Wasn't there a dragon mess that let me breathe in water? Yeah, this one. Okay, we want to keep that one. Alright, we're almost done putting everything in here. We accidentally grabbed everything out of the chest. Okay, we'll head up and we'll just drop these books off. I wonder what we do with these now that we already read them. Maybe we give them to the librarian and because they weigh a lot. Yeah, maybe we can give them to the librarian and what, Winterhold? at the college. Let's go see if we can sell these Elder Scrolls to the college. And then we'll make our way back over to Solstheim. Urag might like them. So I don't know if I have a use for them anymore.
If you require us, if you would, the summoning of undead is even less advisable outside the
Archmage or
college.
not, my rules
I'd like to sell
about
back
books
these Elder
still
Scrolls
stand.
I bought.
I would be honored to have such a thing here at the college. Take this. It can't quite compare to an Elder Scroll, but still.
Any interest in ancient
well,
Falmer tomes?
I haven't seen one of these beauties in a long time. A rare find in the original Falmer language. You're damn right I'm interested. Question is, are you selling?
Depends on how much you're paying.
Well, considering no one else in Skyrim would buy something they couldn't possibly read, I'd say you don't have much of a choice. Tell you what, you bring me books like this, and I'll pay 1,000 gold each. I'll even throw in a translated edition I have for free. Interested?
Yeah, deal.
Here you go.
Alright, cool. Is there any other ones that you want?
All this knowledge might have been lost were it not for you.
Nope. Okay.
Fight well.
I don't know what we need to do with these other Elder Scrolls, though. Blood and Sun. I think maybe the Moth Priest wants him? I don't know if he'd want him. Let's make our way down there and see if the Moth Priest wants him, and in fact, we'll even see if Serana is back from cleansing herself of being a vampire. I don't know if she'd end up here, if she ended up at the castle or at the Lakeview Manor. I don't even know if the Moth Priest is still here.
May your next fight bring you victory, friend. May your blades stay sharp.
Troll dens are down here.
Hey, watch it!
Oh, there's Isran.
I knew it would come to this one day. I knew. And no one believed. Watch your back.
This place is a lot bigger than I remember it to be. Some hounds. What is this place? looks like we're going down. Nothing there. Yep. All right. Let's head back up. And I guess go to Lakeview Manor, see if Serana's back. I don't know if she'd be back by now. Wonder what this is about. Yeah, we'll head over. Someone's got some smut. Nice. Okay, let's see if she maybe made her way over to here.
Long life to you, Thane.
You got an arrow in your throat. I need a steward for my house. Are you interested? Just after she's killed a bunch of bandits around here. I'm a Thane? What does that mean?
The Jarl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the hold.
Mm-hmm.
A hero. The title of Thane is an honor, a gift for your service. Guards will know to look the other way if you tell them who you are.
Okay. Well, I need a steward for my house. Are you interested?
I'd be honored to be your steward. You've built a fine steading here.
Yeah, it's pretty empty, but I'd like you to buy furnishings for the house.
What room would you like me to furnish?
Oh, I could just have her buy it. Sweet. Do the main hall.
Very good. I'll make all the arrangements. Of course. What room would you like me to...
I'll just have her do everything.
I'll make... Of course. What room would... Very good. Of course. What room
library.
Would you like... Very good. I'll make... Of
and
course.
The
What room would you
room.
like me to... Very good. I'll make all the
Sweet.
arrangements.
And I can have her
Of
buy
course.
building materials?
What are we running short of?
Oh, cool. Don't need anything
Very
else.
good, sir. Certainly. What did you have in mind?
Oh, I can get a bunch of different things. Let's get a carriage
Very
guy.
good. I'll see about hiring a carriage driver. Certainly. What
Let's
did
get a
you have-
bard.
It would be pleasant to have some music and... Certainly.
And a
What did you-
horse.
Good. There's one... Certainly.
And a cow.
What did you have in mind? I'll keep an eye out for
You
a
can
good
live without
to
a cow,
purchase.
right?
Certainly. What did
And
you...
a chicken.
I'll see to it at once.
Bark. All right. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if Sirana's in here. I don't know if she's home yet. Here's the bard. The stinking bard. Looks like she's still working on getting this stuff furnished.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Bard Llewellyn, known as the Nightingale. Your steward has arranged for me to take service with you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. I'd like to make a request.
Of course. Anything you like.
Can you do some instrumental music?
It would be my pleasure.
Too much music. Okay, we got ourselves a carriage. Nice. Got some leeks, potatoes. Oh, nope, do nothing. Harvest the carrots. Cabbages. Cool. Let's head up to the castle and see if Serana's up here. So I have no idea if she meant she'd return here or if she meant somewhere else. Alright, well, I don't know where she is, so let's head back to Solstheim. Figured she'd be here somewhere, but maybe still hasn't been long enough. Alright. So we have a few things we need to do here. We need to reach the temple. And there's also the Empire pendants. We can retrieve the pickaxe. So we can figure out where this one is first. Pickaxe is, oh, it's actually in the mine. Let's head over there and see if we can't get his pickaxe back. Excuse me.
Damn it, woman. I said to leave me be.
Precious, last time you explored the mine, you almost fell to your death. I'm not spending the rest of my days as a widow.
And I'm telling you that I'll do whatever it takes to find my great-grandfather's remains. He's down here. I can feel it.
That was almost 2 centuries ago. There may be nothing left to find.
Just let me go, woman.
Precious, you're an obstinate old fool, and you're going to get yourself killed.
I don't know if I want to get involved in a maritable
Who in
dispute.
the blazes are you? Can't you see I'm busy?
Busy doing what?
Why should I tell you? I don't even know who you are.
I mean, fair enough. But, perhaps I could help?
Maybe. been difficult trusting people lately. They think I'm crazy. But mark my words, these mines hold a secret that could put Raven Rock back on the map.
What sort of secret would be hidden here?
A secret the East Empire Company swept under the rug 2 centuries ago. It killed my great-grandfather and left Raven Rock with a worthless and tainted mine.
Who was your great-grandfather?
Gratian Kyrelius. He spent his
Sif, could you
entire
open the
life exploring
door?
ancient
Could you open the
ruins
door a little?
across Tamriel. And he died.
Mhm.
These very mines almost 200 years ago.
How'd he die?
The East Empire Company called it a terrible accident, claiming that he was lost in a rockfall. But I know better.
What's your proof?
My wife and I were cleaning out our home, and we came across some of my great-grandfather's things locked in an old chest. I found an unsent letter he'd written to the East Empire Company, and a key.
What did the letter say?
It describes a discovery that was made in the mine by some of the diggers. They wanted Gratian to take a closer look. The East Empire Company must have felt it was of great value, as they locked that section of the mine off from everyone else.
The key is to a lock section?
It is. Well, I assume it is. I haven't been able to find the entrance.
This is hardly proof of anything. I still think you're crazy.
Now you're starting to sound like everyone else. I'm telling you, there's something big down there. Something that the East Empire Company wanted to hide from everyone.
Why are you telling me all of this?
Look, my wife nags that I'm too old to go traipsing around these mines chasing my story. Time's my enemy. It's caught up with me before I could find the answers that I'm looking for.
So you need my help.
I do. I want to know what happened to Gratian, and what the East Empire Company's keeping from all of us.
Okay. Any ideas where to start?
Gratian kept a journal of notes about his discoveries. If you can find his remains, I'm hoping it will help. Here's everything I have. The letter, the key. Please, do this for me, so I can finally regain the respect that I've lost.
Are you sure Gratian's death wasn't an accident?
Look, I know I don't have much to go on. I have that unsent letter, and that's really it. But I also have a miner's instinct that's run in my family from before Gratian was even born. I may sound like a crazy old man to you, but I'm telling you, the tunnels here are solid. They would never collapse like that.
Hey Annie, thanks for the 10 more bits. Appreciate it. Why are you arguing with Effia?
She thinks that old age is out of my mind, that I'm seeing things when there's nothing to be seen. I realize she cares about me, but she has to understand that I can't rest until I find out what happened to Gratian.
What if she's right and I don't find anything?
Then I'll settle down peacefully and never set foot in this mine again. I've
Fair
been
enough.
waiting for this moment for a long time, even before I discovered Gratian's old things. I just hope both of you don't mistake my enthusiasm for insanity.
Glover wants his ancient Nordic pickaxe back.
The damn fool doesn't even deserve to have it. The pickaxe was made for mining, not selling. I'll bet he stole it from the Skald in the first place.
It doesn't belong to you.
Oh, very well. Here, tell him I hope he drops the thing on his foot.
Do you know someone called Marak?
I recognize the name, but I don't know how I know it. It sounds so familiar.
Tell me anything you can.
It's so strange. I feel like it's from a dream. Something about the Earthstone and a shrine. That's it. That's all I can think of.
All right.
Be careful down there. The mine can be treacherous.
let's head down. See what we can't find down here. So far ways down. You rats. Well, there's skeleton number 1, I guess. And another one. The guy's squished. Was a thick axe. Wow. Zinner.
Run!
Let's say water walking or water breathing? Water walking. Cool. Got me good on that one. Nope, not quite. Oh, too far that time. The lightning hurts. Yikes. I stumbled across Gracious Coryllis inside the Raven Rock mine. He's convinced that the remains of his great-grandfather, Gratian Coryllis, are at the bottom of the mine, and that the East Empire Company has falsely designated his ancestor's death as an accident. He's tasked me with exploring the mine on his behalf to locate the remains and perhaps discover what killed Gratian Carellus. Gratian's journal. Blood Skull Blade releases energy blast with power attacks that deal 30 damage. Third Rain's Hand, 4th Era, 10. Received a letter from the East Empire Company today. They said some of the miners broke through the wall in Shaft 3 of Raven Rock Mine and found some ruins. I hope this isn't another waste of time like the fiasco they sent me to in Cyrodiil. I'll gather my assistant Milius and sail back to Raven Rock at first light. It'll be nice to see the old house in Solstheim again. 7th Second Seed, 4th Era, 10. Finally arrived in Raven Rock and was surprised at the number of Dark Elf refugees living in town. They aren't really from mining stock, but I think they'll make fine workers one day. Milius and I spent a good part of the day cleaning the ash off the roof of my house. The damn volcano is still erupting almost day and night. If it wasn't for the ash covering everything, it would almost look beautiful. 8 Second Seed. Milius and I headed into the Raven Rock Mine to have a look at whatever it is the miners uncovered. I think I'll stop by the old swim and scoop and pick up a few supplies before we head down. Couldn't hurt to be prepared. 9th Second Sea. Looks like the miners broke right through the wall of an old Nordic burrow. I've seen this sort of thing in Skyrim before. Damn Nords have burrows dotting the landscape, and almost none of them have ever are never marked on any map. Looks like this burrow belonged to something called the Bloodskull clan. I'm going to take some rubbings of the inscriptions and tombs and see if I can learn some more information from my history books. 10 Second Seed. It's been a few days, and I can't find even a single mention of this clan anywhere. Milius and I have decided to proceed ahead. We've come to a drop-down point where I could see a massive chamber below. Took the better part of a day to lower everything down and climb down the almost sheer drop. 11 Second Seed. It's been an astonishing day of discovery. After exploring the large chamber beyond the door drop-off, I was startled to find that the strangest weapon I ever laid eyes on, sitting on a pedestal of sorts. The blade appears to be flawless and is emitting a faint, chilling glow. Bits of parchment I found about the chamber seem to call this the Black Skull blade. Not certain if I should remove it yet. I think I'll sleep on it. 12th second seed. I decided against my own better judgment to remove the black skull blade from its pedestal. Millis seems to be completely against it, but we need to bring this wondrous artifact with us when we find a way out of this burrow. 13 second seed. I should have listened to Millis. The moment the blade was lifted, we were set upon by Dwagger. Millis fought bravely, but he fell. I was able to destroy the remaining ones, but I was badly wounded. I can barely stand. My only chance of being to be found is to find a way out of this place, but I fear that I'm trapped. 14 second seed. Exploring has been slow. I can only move for maybe a few minutes at a time before I have to rest. My supplies are running low, and I'm feeling weaker by the hour. The only progress I've made is finding a strange door with markings on it that I've never seen. There appears to be something to them I'm missing, as they're confounding my attempts at getting through. I'll have to study this further in order to make any progress. Barely can keep awake. I'm fairly certain that the key to this door involves the use of the Black Skull blade. When swinging the weapon, I've noticed a ribbon of mystical energy emanating from it. I think by swinging the sword in different directions, it's possible to manipulate this ribbon and solve whatever puzzle this door represents or presents. I hope to get well enough to put this to test soon. Each swing is a huge effort. Last entry. I've lost track of time and my strength is fading. I can't even stand anymore. My wounds refuse to heal. I'm afraid this tomb will become my resting place. If anyone finds this journal, please send these notes to my superiors at the East Empire Company and tell my wife that I love her. May Arcade guide me to my final rest. There's Millis. Oh, it shoots the beam out from me. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, dragon wall. Oh dear. Dragon priest. What the hell is this thing? Ice Seeker. Come on. Ugh. Ooh, it's another dragon mask. Releases shock resist by 15, shock spells damage by 50. Alright. It's cool that they have more dragon priests. I'll have to swim my way across and see what's over there. Power learn dragon aspect strength. Once a day, take the mighty aspect of a dragon, delivering colossal blows with an armored hide, more powerful shouts. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that'll be neat. I'll have to make sure we use that on bosses. Black Book. The hell? The fuck?
As I told you, when I gave you the Agma Infinite,
That's Hermaeus Mora.
your free will is an illusion. Why else would you be?
What did he get me again?
This is Apocrypha, where all knowledge is hoarded. Sate your thirst for knowledge in the endless stacks of my library. If you tire of the search, read your book again to return to your mortal life. For a time, the learner of Apocrypha will call you back. It is your fate.
Okay. Started Black Book, The Winds of Change. Learn the Black Book's hidden knowledge. Alright. I read the Black Book called The Wings of Change. Found myself in Hermaeus Mora's realm of Apothrica. I should uncover the knowledge hidden here, or read the book again to escape. Make it. Oh, it poisons me. Okay. Don't go in the water. Oh, it's a seeker. The hell? Scroll of Mayhem. Spruce of the Daedra. We already read that one. Place is interesting. Deathbrand. Deathbrand. A pirate's tale. Haknir Deathbrand was dying. For Garuk Winmere, ship's quartermaster, it was unthinkable. His grandfather had served under Haknir, nay, on 60 years. Before even then, he was a legend among the pirates of the north. The king of ghosts, they called him, as ethereal and pitiless as the sea he sailed. To Garuk, he had seen him charge into battle, clad in armor of gleaming Stralheim, like the kings of old. His twin swords, scything men like grass. Hakir was practically a god, but none feared Haknir more than his own crew. They knew his rage, his fits of madness, how he delighted in torture and murder of its own for its own sake. And there were even darker rumors. Some said he fed upon the blood and souls of those he killed to extend his unnatural life. Some thought him a Daedra, loosed upon the mortal world. And others said he owed his life and power, his armor and sword, to a pact with Dagon, Prince of Destruction. And the seal of that pact was the terrible wound that scarred his face, never to heal. The death brand, which no man could look upon without flinching. All these things ran through Garuk's mind as he took his place on deck at the head of the crew, exchanging a curt nod with Thalen, the ship's helmsman, and his chief rival. By sundown, he thought one of them would be captain, the other would be dead. When Haknir finally emerged from his cabin, the crew fell silent. He looked frail, his voice raspy. But even so, he had a presence about him. As he looked over his men, the most brutal murderers, even to ply the northern seas, not one could meet his gaze. At last, he sighed. You wish to know who will be my successor, and how my share of the treasure shall be divided. That was the question. But even so, there were rumors of protest. Haknir cut them off. All these years, I have looked for one who was worthy to take my place, or strong enough to take it from me. Not one of you even comes close, and none of you shall have it. He extended his hand. In Dagon's name, I place a curse upon my armor and my sword, this ship and all it carries. Until the day when one of you can best me in combat, you shall have not a single coin. He looked up at them. Be grateful. I have left you with your lives. Garuk and Thalen shared a single glance. Had anyone else said such a thing, there would have been a mutiny. 100 treasure-mad pirates against one old man. But this was Haknir. The crew was silent. Haknir threw a map at Garuk's feet. Garuk, take a longboat and bury my armor in the place I have marked. Thalen, we sail to my tomb, where you shall leave me with my gold. Then burn your ships, and do as you will. I am your captain no more. And with that, he turned and stalked back to his quarters. At daybreak, Garuk took his leave and set out in a longboat with 3 of his men. They landed on a shoal to the north of Solstheim, at the place Haknir had marked, made camp, and begun to dig. But already, greed stirred in Garuk's heart. Time and time again, he glanced at the iron-bound chest they had brought with them. The old man was gone, perhaps already dead, his orders foolish. That night Garuk peered open the chest and drew out the helm within. The Stalsherm shimmered in the moonlight. It was time. Time for a new king of ghosts to rise. He placed the helmet on his head, and he screamed. And it is said you can hear that screaming still on moonlit nights on a rocky shoal off the northern coast of Solstheim. Postscript. This story is one of the last in the Haknir saga, the tales surrounding the life and adventures of the legendary pirate king Haknir Deathbrand. How much of it is actually true, if indeed any of it is true, I leave to the reader's discretion. Artiste Draylen, House Redoran, Scribe. Search the treasure for Haknir Deathbrand. Cool. Yep. Took a book I didn't want to read because it's ruined. Huh? Boethiah's Glory. Have you read this one? Yeah, we've read this one. Confessions of a Dunmere Skooma Eater. Nothing is more revolting than a Dunmere feeling than the sorry spectacle of another Dunmere enslaved by the derivative moon sugar known as skooma, and nothing is less appetizing than listening to the pathetic tales of humiliation and degradation associated with a victim of this addictive drug. Why then do I force myself upon you with this extended and detailed account of my sins and sorrows? Because I hope that by telling my tale, the hope of redemption from this sorry state shall be more widely known. And because I hope that others who have also fallen into the sorry state of skooma addiction may therefore hear my story of how I fell into despair and how I once again found myself and freed myself from my own self-imposed chains. Because it is widely known to all Khajiit, who may be expected to know, that there is no cure for addiction to skooma, that once a slave to skooma, always a slave to skooma. Because this is widely known, it is taken to be true, but it is not true, and I am living proof. There is no miracle cure, there is no potion to be taken, there is no magical incantation that which frees you from the thrill of skooma running through your blood. But it is through the understanding of that thrill and the acceptance of the lust within oneself, that thrill and the casting aside of the shame that the thrill seeker feels when he cannot set aside what becomes in the end his only comfort and pleasure. It is through this knowledge and understanding that the victims come to the place where choices may be made, where despair and hope may be separated. In short, only knowledge and acceptance can deliver into the slave's hands the key that opens the shackles and sets him free. Deathbrand. We just read this one. The Wolf Queen, Volume 6. From the pen of Enzolicus, 2nd century sage, 3rd era, 120. The 15-year-old empress, Kintria Septim II, daughter of Antiochus, was coronated on the 3rd day of first seed. Her uncle Magnus, king of Lilmoth, and Sepphoris, king of Galen, were in attendance, but her aunt, Potema, the Wolf Queen of Solitude, had been banished from the court. Once back in her kingdom, Queen Potema began assembling the rebellion, which was to be known as the War of the Red Diamond, All the allies she had made over the years of disgruntled kings and nobles joined forces with her against the new empress. The first early strikes against the empire were entirely successful. Throughout Skyrim and northern High Rock, the imperial army found themselves under attack. Potema and her forces washed over Tamriel like a plague, inciting riots and insurrections everywhere they touched. In the autumn of the year, the loyal Duke of Glenpoint on the coast of High Rock sent an urgent request for reinforcements from the imperial army, and Kintria to inspire the resistance to the Wolf Queen, led by the army herself. Third Era, 121. "We don't know where they are," said the Duke, deeply embarrassed. "I've sent scouts to all over the countryside, and I can only assume that they've retreated up north upon hearing your army's arrival." "I hate to say it, but I was hoping for battle," said Kintria. "I like to put my aunt's head on a spike and parade it around the Empire. Her son Uriel and his army are right on the border of the Imperial province, mocking me. But are they able to be so successful? Are they just that good in battle, or do my subjects truly hate me?" She was tired, after many months of struggling through the mud of autumn and winter. Crossing the Dragon Trail Mountains, her army nearly marched into an ambush. A blizzard snapped in the normally temperate barony of Dwinnen was so unexpected and severe that it most certainly have been cast by one of Potema's wizard allies. Everywhere she turned, she felt her aunt's touch. And now, her chance of facing the Wolf Queen at last had been thwarted. It was almost too much to bear. "It is fear, pure and simple," said the Duke. "That is her greatest weapon." "Then I need to ask," said Kintria, hoping that by sheer will she could keep her voice from revealing any of the fear the Duke spoke of. "You've seen the army. It is true that she has summoned a force of undead warriors to do her bidding?" No. As a matter of fact, it's not true. But she certainly fosters that rumor. Her army attacks at night, partially for strategic reasons and partially to advance the fears like that. She has, so far as I know, no supernatural aid other than the standard battle mages and night blades of any modern army. "Always at night," said Kintria thoughtfully. "I suppose that's to disguise their numbers." "And to move her troops into positions before they are aware of them," added the Duke. "She's the master of the sneak attack. When you hear a march to the east, you can be certain she's already on top of you from the south. But listen, we'll discuss this all tomorrow morning. I've prepared the castle's best rooms for you and your men." Kintria sat at the table sweet, and by the light of the moon and a single tallow candle, she penned a letter to her husband-to-be, Lord Moldilius, back in the imperial city. She hoped to be married to him in the summer at the Blue Palace her grandmother Quintilia had loved so much, but thought the war may not have permitted it. As she wrote, she gazed out the window at the courtyard below and the haunted, lifeless trees of winter. Two of her guards stood at the battlements, several feet away from one another. Just like Melodis and Kintria, she thought and proceeded to expand on the metaphor in her letter. A knock at the door interrupted her poetry. A letter, Your Majesty, from Lord Melodis?" said the young courier, handing the note to her. It was short, and she read it quickly before the courier had a chance to retire. "I'm confused by something. When did this write?" 1 week ago," said the courier. "He said it was urgent and I make it here as quickly as possible while he mobilized the army. I imagine they've left the city already." Kintria dismissed the courier. Modelius said that he had received a letter from her, urgently calling for reinforcements to the battle at Glenpoint. But there was no battle at Glenpoint, and she had only just arrived today. Then who wrote the letter in her handwriting, and why would they want Melodis to bring a second army out of the Imperial City to High Rock? Feeling a chill from the night air at the window, Kintria went to shut the latch. The 2 guards on the battlements were gone. She leaned over at the sound of a muffled struggle behind one of the barren trees and did not hear the door open. When she turned, she saw Queen Potema and Mitten, Duke of Glenpoint, in the room with a host of guards. "You move quietly," she said at the moment's pause. She turned to the Duke. "What turned you against your loyalty to the Empire? Fear?" "And gold," said the Duke simply. "And what happened to my army?" asked Kintria, trying to look Potema steadily in the face. "Is the battle over so soon?" "All of your men are dead," smiled Potema. "But there was no battle here. Merely quiet and efficient assassination. There will be battles ahead, against Modelius in the Dragontail Mountains, and against the remnants of the Imperial Army in the city. I'll send you regular updates on the progress of the war." "So I'm to be kept here as your hostage?" asked Kintria, faintly, suddenly aware of the solidarity of the stones and the great height of her tower room. "Damn you, look at me. I'm your empress." "Think of it this way. I'm taking you from being a 5th-rate ruler to a 1st-rate martyr," said Potema with a wink. "But I understand if you don't want to thank me for that." We had read previously that Potema actually got in trouble a couple times for writing letters in other people's handwriting. It looked like it worked out for her this time. What is this thing? Font of magic. Font is depleted. I wonder if this just like fills my magicka and I'm just wasting them or something. Oh well, I don't really use them anyways. Holy shit! You gotta get out of that poison because I can't get in there. Ugh. Nope. There we go. Our stairs. I was just like, what? Like moved out towards me. Something over here. Yeah, okay. Words and philosophies. Lady Bennock's words and philosophies. Lady Nilla Bennock, former master of the Valenwood Fighters Guild and head of the Emperor's personal guard in Imperial City, has been leading a campaign to reacquaint the soldiers of Tamriel with the sword. I met her on 3 different occasions for the purpose of this book. The first time she was at her suite in the palace, on the balcony overlooking the gardens below. I was early for the interview, which had taken me nearly 6 months to arrange, but she gently chided me for not being even earlier. I had time to put my defenses now, she said, her bright green eyes smiling. Lady Bennock is a Bosmere, a wood elf, and, like her ancestors, took to the bow in the early years. She excelled at the sort, and by the age of 14, she had joined the hunting party of her tribe as a jaxper, a long-distance shooter. During the Black Year of 396, when the Purik tribe began to rampage through the southeastern Valenwood with the aid of the powers from the Somerset Island, Lady Binnock fought the futile battle to keep her tribe's land. I killed someone for the first time when I was 16, she says now. I don't remember it very well. He or she was just a blur on the horizon when I aimed my bow. It meant no more to me than shooting animals. I probably killed 100 people like that during that summer and fall. I don't really feel like a killer until the winter tide, when I learned what it was like to look a man in the eyes as you spill his blood. It was a scout from the Purik tribe who surprised me while I was at Camp Watch. We surprised each other, I suppose. I had my bow at my side, and I was just panicked, trying to string up an arrow, and he was half a yard away from me. It was the only thing I knew to do. Of course, he struck first with his blade, and I just fell back in shock. You always remember the mistakes of your first victim. His mistake was assuming because he had drawn blood and I had fallen, that I was dead. I rushed at him the moment he turned from me and towards the sleeping camp of my tribesmen. He was caught off guard, and I wrested his blade from him. I don't know how many times I stabbed him, but the time I stopped, when the next watch came to relieve me, my arms were black and blue with strain. There was not a solid piece of him left. I had literally cut him into pieces. You see, I had no concept of how to fight or how much it took to kill a man. Lady Binnock, aware of this deficiency in her education, began teaching herself swordsmanship at once. You can't learn to use a sword in Valenwood, she says, which isn't to say Bosmiers can't use blades, but we're largely self-taught. As much as it hurt when my tribe found itself homeless, pushed to the north, it did have one good aspect. It afforded me an opportunity to meet Redguards. Studying all manners of weapon wielding under the tutelage of Warday Akar, Lady Binnock excelled. She became a freelance adventurer, traveling through the wilds of the southern Hammerwood and northern Valenwood, protecting caravans and visiting dignitaries from the various dangerous indigenists to the population. Unfortunately, before we were able to pursue her story of her earlier years and further, Lady Binnock was called away on urgent summons from the Emperor. Such is often the case with the Imperial Guard, and in these troubling times, perhaps more so in the past. When I tried to contact her for another talk, her servants informed me that their mistress was in Skyrim. Another month passed, and when I visited her suite, I was told she was in High Rock. To her credit, Lady Binnock actually sought me out for our second interview on sun's dusk of that year. I was in a tavern in the city called the Blood and Rooster when I felt her hand on my shoulder. She sat down at the rude table and continued to tell her tale as if it had never been interrupted. She returned to the theme of her days as an adventurer and told me about the first time she ever felt confident with a sword. I owned, at the time, an enchanted daikatana. Quite a good one, of Daedric metal. It wasn't an original Akaviri, not even in design. I didn't have that kind of money, but it served my primary purpose of delivering as much damage with as little effort on my part as possible. Akor had taught me how to fence, but when faced with life or death situations, I always fell back to my old overhand wallop. A pack of orcs had stolen some gold from a local chieftain in Meditia, and I went looking for them in one of the ubiquitous dungeons that dot the countryside of the region. There were the usual rats and giant spiders, and I was enough of a veteran by then to dispatch them with relative ease. The problem came when I found myself in a pitch-black room, and all around me I heard the grunts of orcs nearing in. I waved my sword around me, connecting with nothing, hearing their footsteps coming ever nearer. Somehow I managed to hold back my fear and to remember this simple exercise Master Akor had taught me. I listened, stepped sideways, swung, twisted, stepped forward, swung a circle, turned around, sideswept, swung. My instincts was right. The orcs had gathered in a circle around me, and when I found a light, I saw they were all dead. That's when I focused on my study of swordplay. I'm stupid enough to require a near-death experience to see the practical purpose, you see. Lady Binnock spent the remainder of the interview responding in her typical blunt ways to the veracity of various myths that surrounded her and her career. It was true that she became a master of the Valenwood Fighters Guild after winning a duel with the former master, who was a stooge of the Imperial Battle Mage, the traitor Jagar Thane. It was not true that she was one responsible for the Valenwood Guild's disintegration 2 years later. Actually, the members in the Valenwood chapter was healthy, but in Tamriel, overall the mood was not conducive for the continued existence of nonpartisan organizations of freelance warriors. It was true that she first came to the Emperor's attention when she defended Queen Akorithi of Sentinel from a Breton assassin. It was not true that the assassin was hired by someone in the High Court of Daggerfall. At least, she said wearily, that has never been proven. It was also true that she married her former servant, Urkin, after he had been in her service for 11 years. No one knows how to keep my weaponry honed like he does, she said. It's a practical business. I either had to give him a raise or marry him. The only story I asked her, that she would neither admit nor refute, was the one about Calix, the Emperor's bastard. Calexis, the Emperor's bastard. When I brought up the name, she shrugged, profusing no knowledge of the affair. I pressed on with the details of the story. Calixis thought, though in line of succession, had been given the Archbishopric of the One, a powerful position in the Imperial City, and indeed all over Tamriel, where the religion is honored. Whispering began immediately, and Calixis believed that the gods were angered with the secular governments of Tamriel and the Empire specifically. It was even said that Calixis advocated full-scale rebellion to establish a theocracy over the Empire. It is certainly true, I pressed on, that the Emperor's relationship with Calixis had become very stormy, and that legislation had been pressed to a limit in the Church's authority. That is, up until the moment when Calixis disappeared suddenly, without notice to his closest of friends. Many said that the Lady Binnock and the Imperial Guard assassinated the Archbishop Calixis in the sacramency of this church. That date usually given was the 29th of Sun's dusk, 3rd area, 398. Of course, responded Lady Binnock, with one of her mysterious grins. I don't need to tell you that the Imperial Guard's position in the protectors of the throne, not assassins. But surely, no one is more trusted than the Guard for such a sensitive operation, I said carefully. Lady Binnock acknowledges that, but merely says that such details of her duties must remain a secret as a matter of Imperial security. Unfortunately, her ladyship had to leave early the next morning, as the Emperor had business down south. Of course, I couldn't be told more specifics. She promised to send me word when she returned so we could continue our interview. As it turned out, I had business of my own in the Somerset Isles. compelling a book on the Sijic order. It was therefore with surprise that I met her ladyship 3 months later in First Hold. We managed to get away from the respective duties to complete our third and final interview, and a walk along the Seto, the great river that passed through the royal parks of the city. Steering away from questions of her recent duties and assignments, which I guessed rightly she was loath to answer, I returned to the subject of sword fighting. Frandar Hunding, she said, lists 38 grips, 750 offensive and 1,800 defensive positions, and nearly 9,000 moves essential to sword mastery. The average hack and slasher knows one grip, which he uses primarily to keep from dropping his blade. He knows one offensive position, facing his target, and one defensive position, fleeing. Of the multitudinous rhythms and inflictions of combat, he knows less than one. I don't know what that word is. The ways of the warrior were never meant to be the earliest path. The archetype of an idiot fighter is as solidly ingrained as that of a brilliant wizard and the shrewd thief, but it was not always so. The figure of the philosopher swordsman, the blade-wielding artist, are creatures of the past, together with the sword singer of the Red Guards, who was said to be able to create and wield a blade with but the power of his mind. The future of the intelligent blade wielder looks bleak in comparison to the glories of the past. Not wanting to end our interview on a sour note, I pressed Lady Alina Binak for advice on a young blade swingers just beginning their career. When confronted with a wizard, she said, throwing petals of Kenth leaf into the Deseto, close the distance and hit him hard. Black Book, The Winds of Change. The Talos Mistake. By Lenora Venatas, Imperial Liaison to the Admiri Dominion. As citizens of the Empire, we are all, of course, familiar with the deeds of Emperor Tiberius Septim, but it is the Emperor's ascent to godhood as Talos that is the subject of this work. Until Tiberius Septim's death, there had been but 8 divines: Akatosh, Debella, Ake, Zinareth, Stendar, Mara, Kinnereth, and Julianus. These gods were, and are, worshipped throughout the Empire. And while some may have different names in the varying province, for example, Akatosh is known as Ariel to the Eldmer, and Arke is sometimes known as Ar-Ke, are recognized and revered by all races and cultures of Tamriel. But when Tiberius Septim passed to Aetherius, there came to be a 9th divine, Talos, also called Ysmir, the dragon of the north. The man who was so loved in life became worshipped in death. Indeed, it could be argued that Talos, the 9th divine, became even more important than the 8th that had preceded him, at least to humans. For he was a god who was once just a man, and through great deeds actually managed to ascend to godhood. And if one human could achieve such a feat, couldn't it be done again? Couldn't all humans aspire to achieve divinity? So we thought, we humans, And so we continued to worship Talos and revere him as the ultimate hero god. But that was then. This is now. And now we know the truth. We were wrong. As citizens of the Empire, we all experienced the horrors of the Great War. And it was not until the signing of the White Gold Concordant, that treaty between the Empire and the Eldmiri Dominion, that we once again knew peace. One of the most important stipulations of that treaty, as every Imperial citizen is well aware, is that Talos could no longer be worshipped as a god. This edict shook the very foundations of the Empire. There were those who rebelled against the law. Indeed, some still do. But the citizens of the Empire must know this. The Emperor did not agree to outlaw the worship of Talos because it was demanded by the Thalmor, the ruling body of the Eldmiri Dominion. The Emperor agreed to the outlaw of the worship of Talos because it was the right thing to do. Today, the Emperor and indeed the Empire itself recognizes that allowing the worship of Talos was a mistake. For by doing so, by allowing the worship of Talos as a divine, the Empire actually did its people a great disservice. For it's only succeeded in weakening the memory of the man Tiber Septim and his many extraordinary, though mortal, deeds, and pushing people away from the 8 divines, the true gods, who do deserve our love and reverence. And so the Empire admits it was wrong. The Talos mistake was not to be repeated. May we find centuries of peace and prosperity with our new Thalmor friends, and continue to share a spirituality that binds together all the cultures and races of Tamriel. Uncovered the hidden knowledge containing in the Black Book, The Winds of Change. Did I? The wind... It still won't let me read it. Oh, we're exactly where we were before. Neat. If I read it again, it's probably going to take me back there, right? I think it's going to. Yeah, it's going to. Well, I wish I could read it. Hopefully whenever, if there's like a longer quest. And if it ever gets finished, then we might be able to read it. Well, there seems to be maybe something over here and over here. Probably just dead ends, but I suppose we can go check. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just go back to the other end and read the book again to get out. Oh, I didn't see that there were things up here. Scholar's Insight. Scholar Insight, reading this book gives you an extra skill point. You may only accept this ability from this book at this time. Comparison. Comparison Insight. Your attack shots and destruction spells do no damage to your followers. Ooh. I like that one. Lover's Insight. Lover's Insight do 10% more damage and get 10% better prices from the opposite sex. That's sexist. Reading skill books give you an extra skill point. We're gonna go with this one. It's a soul stone. Okay. I didn't see that those things were above it. Okay. So let's head up here. So we originally came down here to grab the pickaxe. We got that, but we also then agreed to help the guy who gave us the pickaxe to find his or his second great grandfather. Holds of Skyrim. Holds of Skyrim, a field officer's guide for use by officers of the Imperial Legion. Welcome, loyal officers of the Empire. You have been given this guide to help you and those men under your command better understand the geography of Skyrim. Since you will be serving in the Skyrim for a lengthy period of time, this information should prove invaluable. Skyrim is organized into 9 holds. A hold is a large area of land roughly equivalent to the country of Cyrodiil. Each hold is governed by a Jarl who maintains this court in the hold's capital city. 4 of these holds are fairly small and sparsely populated. As a result, the capitals are little more than towns. The 5 major cities of Skyrim act as capitals for the larger holds. Following is a detailed review of each hold. Eastmarch. Located in the eastern reaches of Skyrim, Eastmarch shares a common border with Morrowind. Jarl Ulfric Stormcloak rules from the ancient city of Windhelm, and he and his followers should be considered your most serious threat. Do not tread lightly in Eastmarch, for the Stormcloaks are at their strongest and most organized in these lands. As an Imperial soldier, you will find few friends here. Falkreath. Located in the pine forests of southern Skyrim, Falkreath Hold borders Cyrodiil to the south and Hammerfall to the west. Its most prominent geographical feature, Lake Ilinalta, covers a vast portion of the region's central landscape. The Hold capital, also called Falkreath, is home to the largest cemetery in Skyrim as a result of numerous battles that have taken place over the years. The remainder of the area is almost entirely wilderness, and the only other notable settlement is Helgen to the east. Falkreath's position in Skyrim is rather strategic for the Empire. It not only controls access to the Reach, Whiterun, and the Rift, but also acts as an important supply line in and out of Cyrodiil. Hafengar, Solitude, the seat of High King of Skyrim, and the capital, Hafengar Hold. As always welcomed the Emperor with open arms. Much commerce flows along the river here, and you will find the folk of this hold to be amongst the most hospitable in Skyrim. As you venture forth in your campaigns, be sure to maintain a secure supply line back to Solitude. The Empire maintains ample provisions in Castle Dwur, from which General Tullius commands all the legions stationed in Skyrim. Hallmarch. This hold is divided evenly between windswept tundra dotted with farms and a huge, striking salt marsh. There's little interest here, save perhaps for the hold's capital, Marthal. Jarl Ingrid Ravencrone has been cooperative enough with the Empire in the past, but will ultimately look out for her own interests if put in a difficult position. While the hold offers minimal strategic value to the Empire, it would make an ideal staging ground for a Stormcloak siege of Solitude, and so must be held against the enemy, the Pale. The Pale is a barren realm covered with vast fields of ice and snow. Its boundaries stretch from the center of Skyrim all the way to its northern coast. Here, at the capital city of Dawnstar, can be found one of the busiest ports in the province. With access to the coastal waterways of Skyrim, Dawnstar could prove vital in the war efforts. Should the Stormcloaks choose to attack Solitude from the river, this port would make a tempting target due to its close proximity. The Reach. Dominating the western border of Skyrim, the Reach is made up amongst entirely steep, craggy mountains. Little grows in this foreboding realm, but the capital city of Markarth is a nigh impregnable stone fortress that would make an excellent defensive position for either side of the war. Be aware that this dangerous region of Skyrim is home to the Forsworn, the rebellious natives of the Reach. They know the terrain, can strike without warning, and count the Empire as an enemy. If they attack, they must neither give nor accept any mercy. The Rift. This hold occupies the southeastern corner of Skyrim, and much like the Reach in the west, is dominated by tall mountain peaks. The climate in the Rift is milder than the northern holds, and there is more vegetation to be found here. Farming thrives as a result. A word of warning about Riften, the hold's capital city. A word of warning about Riften, the hold's capital city. Our agents have reason to suspect that the Thieves Guild makes its home here, though it is now much diminished from its strength in previous years. Nevertheless, mind your men keep an eye on their coin purses should they have reason to spend any length of time in the city. Whiterun. The central hold is characterized by wide, grassy plains that are home to numerous farms. Many roads pass through Whiterun, joining the more distant holds together. The hold capital city, also called Whiterun, sits high on a rocky promontory amid a large, flat swath of scrublands. Along the wealthiest cities of Skyrim, Whiterun is usually proven friendly to the Emperor's soldiers. Winterhold. This bleak, snow-blown hold is the northeast corner of Skyrim, is utterly inhospitable. Perhaps the mages at the College of Winterhold choose to make their home here because they know they would be left alone, largely left alone. As with Falkreath and Whiterun, the name Winterhold describes both the hold and the capital city, though the word city hardly applies. The hold capital is a meager village built near the Mages' College. Few other noteworthy settlements exist in the frozen waste, and is unlikely to play any significant part in the war.
Did you hear something? Look here.
Fus Roda!
That's your best?
Ooh, got his head. Bone Part 1. You haven't read this? Bone Part 1. Bartavi Dromio. It seems to me, said Garaz, thoughtfully looking into the depth of his flin, that all great ideas come from pure happenstance. Take, for instance, the story I told you last night about my cousin. If he hadn't fallen off that horse, he never would have been one of the Emperor's foremost alchemists. It was late one Midas night at the King's Ham, and the regulars were always especially inclined towards philosophy. I digress, or I disagree, replied Zyomara, firmly but politely. Great ideas and invitations are most often formed slowly over time by diligence and hard work. If you'll recall my tale from last month, the young lady, who I assure you is based on a real person, only recognized her one true love after she had slept with practically everyone in North Point. I put it to you that neither is the case, said Hallgerd, pouring a topper into his mug of grief. The greatest inventions are created by extraordinary needs. Must I remind you of the story I told some time ago about Arslik Oren and the invention of bone mold? The problem with your theory is that your example is entirely fictional, sniffed Xiomara. I don't believe I remember the story of Arslik Oren and the invention of bone mold, found Graraz. Are you sure you told us? Well, this happened many years ago, when Vardenfall was a beauteous green land, when Dunmer were Chimer and Dwymir and Nord lived together in relative peace when they weren't trying to kill one another. Hallgerd relaxed in his chair, warming to his theme. When the sun and moons all hung in the sky together. Lord, Mother, and Wizard, grumbled Xiomara. If I'm going to be forced to hear your ridiculous story again, pray don't establish and make it any longer than it has to be. This all happened in Vardenfell quite some time ago, said Hallgerd, ignoring Xiomara's interruptions with admirable restraint. During an era of king you would never have heard of. Arslik Owen was one of the king's noble and very disagreeable followers. Because of his allegiance to the crown, the king had felt the need to grant him a castle and land, but he didn't necessarily want them as a neighbor, so the land he granted was far from civilization. Right in an area of Vardenfell that is, even today, not quite civilized to this day. Arslik Owen built a walled stronghold and settled down with his unhappy slaves to enjoy a quiet, if somewhat grim, life. It was not long before his stronghold integrity was tested. A tribe of cannibalistic Nords had been living in the valley for some time, mostly dining on one another, but occasionally foraging what they like to call dark meat, the Dunmer. Xiomara laughed with appreciation. Marvelous. I didn't remember that from before. It's funny how you don't hear much about the Nords' rampant cannibalism nowadays. This was, obviously, as I've said, quite some time ago, said Hallgerd, glaring at part of his audience with civil malevolence. The things were in many ways quite different. These cannibalistic Nords began attacking Arslik Owen's slaves in the field, and then slowly grew bolder, until they held the very stronghold itself under siege. They were quite a fearsome sight, you can imagine. A horde of wild-eyed men and women with dagger-like teeth, filed to tear flesh, wielding massive clubs, cloaked only in the skins of their victims. Arslik Owen assumed that if he ignored them, they'd go away. Unfortunately, the first thing that the Nords did was to poison the stream that carried water into the walled stronghold. All the livestock and most of the slaves died very quickly before this was discovered. There was no hope of rescue, at least for several months, when the king's emissaries would come reluctantly to visit the disagreeable vassal. The next closest source of water was on the other side of the hill, so Arslik Owen sent 3 of his slaves with empty jugs to bring some back. They were beaten with clubs and eaten before they were a few feet outside of the stronghold gates. The next group he sent though he gave sticks to defend themselves. They made it a few feet farther, but were overwhelmed, beaten, and devoured. It was obvious that better personnel defenses were required. Arslik Owen went to talk with his armorer, one of his few slaves with specific talents and duties. The slaves need armor if they're going to make it to the river and back, he said. Collect every scrap of steel and iron you can find, every hinge, knife, ring, cup, everything that isn't needed to keep the walls sturdy. Smelt it, and give it to the most and best armor you can very, very quickly. The armor, whose name was Gorkeith, was used to Arslick Owen's demands and knew that there could be no compromise on the quality and quantity of the armor or the speed at which he worked. He labored for 30 hours without a break and recall without any water to slake his thirst as he struggled with the kiln and anvil, until finally he had 6 suits of fixed metal armor. 6 slaves were chosen, clad in the armor, and sent with jars to collect river water. At first, the mission progressed well. The Nords attacked the armored slaves with their clubs, but they continued their march forward, warding off the blows. Gradually, however, the slaves seemed to be walking uncertainly, dazed by the endless barrage. Eventually, one by one, they fell, and the armor was peeled from their bodies, and they were eaten. The slaves couldn't move quickly enough in that heavy armor you made, said Arslick Owen to Gorkith. I need you to collect all the cadavers of the poisoned livestock, strip their skin, and give me the most and the best leather armor you can, very, very quickly. Gorkith did as he was told, though it was particularly repulsive task given the rancid state of the livestock. Normally it takes quite a time to treat and cure leather, so I understand, but Gorthlick worked at it tirelessly, and in half a day he had 12 suits of leather armor. 12 slaves were chosen, clad in armor, and sent with jars to collect river water. They progressed at first much better than the earlier expedition. 2 fell almost immediately, but the others had some luck, outmaneuvering their assailants, while deflecting an occasional blow of the club. Several got to the river, 3 were able to fill up their jars, and 1 fellow very nearly made it back to the stronghold gates. Alas, he fell and was eaten. The Nords possessed a remarkably healthy appetite. What we need before I completely run out of slaves, said Arslick Owen thoughtfully to Gorkith, is an armor sturdier than leather, but lighter than metal. The armor had already considered that and taken stock of the materials available. He had thought about doing something with stone or wood, but there were practical problems with demolishing more of the stronghold. The next most prevalent stuff present in the stronghold was skin-dead bodies, husks of muscle, fat, blood, and bone. For 6 hours, he toiled relentlessly until he produced 18 suits of bone mold, the first one ever created. Arslick Owen was somewhat dubious at the sight and smell, but he was very thirsty and willing to sacrifice another 18 slaves if necessary. Might I suggest, Gorkith queried tremendously. Having the slaves practice moving about in the armor, here in the courtyard, before sending them to face the Nords? Arslick Owen coolly allowed it, and for a few hours the slaves wandered about the stronghold courtyard in their suits of bone mold. They grew used to the give of the joints, the rigidity of the backplate, and weight pushed onto their shoulders and hips. They discovered how to plant their feet slightly askew to keep their balance steady, how to quickly turn, pivoting without falling down, how to break into a run and stop quickly. By the time they were sent out of the castle gates, they were easily, very nearly, almost amateurs in the use of their medium weight armor. 17 of them were killed and eaten, but one made it back with a jar of water. It's perfect nonsense, said Zeomora. But my point is still valid, even so. Like all great inventors, even in fiction, the armor worked diligently to create the bone mold. I think there was a good deal of happenstance as well, frowned Garaz. But it is an appalling story. I wish you hadn't told me. If you think that's appalling, grinned Hargland, you should hear what happened next. I can't read anymore because my mouth doesn't want to. So we'll just pick up a few books here to read another time. Words of the Wind, The Axeman, Confessions of a Dumber School Reader. We already read that one. We actually read that today. History of Raven Rock, Volume 3. We'll have to get to that one later. My tongue doesn't want to fall out of my mouth. Look. Oh. Ugmo. So ends the story time with James. How long were you here, Ugmo? Did you hear a couple of the books? I gotta get more practice in so I can read longer, because my mouth doesn't want to right now. No, I'm just actually reading every book in Skyrim. I already have quite a few of them that I've already read, but we have a lot more that I still haven't. So I was just getting a few of the new ones that I just pick up out of the way. Part of this playthrough is learning about all the different lore stuff that this game has to offer. And so that would require us reading a lot of books. It's actually been quite a few months since I've had to talk so much in one go. Because I haven't been able to DM for a while. Scrawled note. Look, Marin, I'm not arguing that these towers are falling to pieces, but I think you are exaggerating about the planks falling. Ow! Did he fall? Is there a dead guy down there? I really hope there's a dead guy down there. I really wish after I read that, like, the planks fell. Get out of here.
You'll regret crossing me, Outlander.
I'll send your soul as a gift to both.
Got him. Nope. Shit. Almost fell. Oof. It's close. Ooh, got her head. Yoink. Nern root. Don't mind if I do. Just about to level 15. Ooh, nice, man. You're leveling up pretty quick, aren't you? You're almost ready for dead mines. Some people are just really skilled at it. I am not. Black Skull Barrow. I didn't come from this way, did I? Watch, I probably did. Yeah, I did come from this way. Alright, so we have two things to turn in. Pickaxe and the guy's journal.
You lost?
No. You know who I am.
You're back.
Yeah.
Please, tell me what you found.
Well, you were right all along.
Let me see that. Huh, I knew it. Gratian's death wasn't because of a rock fall. It was just a story to keep people away from the tombs. Now that I have his journal
Nice.
in hand, I can get some closure from the East Empire Company. Make them pay for lying to everyone.
Good luck with that.
Thank you. Now,
I feel like that was supposed to be sarcastic.
A little more than a debt of gratitude for all that work you did. Here, it's not much, but it's the best an old retired miner can do.
Okay. Are any other Imperials in Raven Rock?
Those cowards left decades ago. Every single damned one of them.
Yep.
The moment the ebony mine dried up, they pulled up stakes. Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Why?
Well, you know it as well as I do. Raven Rock mine wasn't empty at all. It's still rich in ebony ore. I come from 3 generations of miners, and I couldn't get anyone to believe me. Well, we showed them, didn't we?
Tell me about your family.
Our home has stood in Raven Rock since the colony was founded. Grayson helped build it with his own 2 hands. After Grayson died, he left behind a wife and a son. My grandfather, Relicus. Relicus lived there for quite a long time, working in the other sections of the mine until he was slain by Reavers.
And your parents?
I never knew my father. My mother and I always lived alone. I asked her about him many times, but she seemed angry and refused to speak about him. So eventually, I let it go. When I was old enough, I began working in the mine, hoping to make my fortune and eventually move to the Imperial City.
Then it dried up.
Unfortunately, yes. I only had enough coins saved to send one of us back to the Imperial City. So I sent my mother alone. I wanted her to see her homeland before she died.
That's nice of him. And you've been here ever since?
Until I met my darling Aphia, yes. I suppose you could have called me a bitter old hermit. Now I'm just old. Mark my words. Raven Rock isn't finished yet.
Oh, they have the other volumes. Well, we read the first volume. Let's read the second one. The History of Raven Rock, Volume 2. Forward. Raven Rock is one of the most interesting colonies of Morrowind of the last 2 centuries. So much has happened in this tiny town in such a short amount of time, and so many lives have been affected by it. I felt it necessary to describe its rich history within these volumes. During my research, I lived in Raven Rock for almost 3 years, and I got to know many of my fellow Dunmer, who call Raven Rock their home. I hope my readers will appreciate the amount of fortitude and perseverance it must take to endure life in such an inhospitable and untamed land. After a few years, the relentless ash storms of the ever-erupting Red Mountain had transformed Solstheim's southern reaches into pure ash wastes, reminiscent of those present in Vardenfall itself. The storms would leave behind deep dunes of ash that made life exceedingly difficult in Raven Rock. In order to protect the town from these drifts, Brara Morvain proposed that the East Empire Company construct a large wall of her own design to protect the east end of town. The company quickly agreed and provided the necessary funds. After almost a year, the construction was complete and a huge edifice was named the Bulwark. The wall proved to be extremely effective and allowed work to continue unabated in the mines. In 4th Era 16, the Solstheim was passed into the hands of the Dunmer people. The East Empire Company was forced to relinquish Raven Rock's control and House Riedoran. The council quickly named Bara Morven as counselor of their new town and allowed her to rule Solstheim as she saw fit. As a result of this changing of the guard, almost the entire imperial population left Raven Rock and returned to Cyrodiil. Brara continued to welcome the Dunmer that elected to settle on Solstheim. Some chose to stay in Raven Rock to work in the mines, and others took a more familiar territory and began a nomadic lifestyle in the ash wastes. The next few decades were the golden years for Raven Rock. Brara Morvain was keeping the peace. The mines were still producing large quantities of ebony, and the Dunmer that lived on the island were happy. After almost 50 years of prosperity in 4th Era 65, Brara Morvain finally succumbed to old age and passed away. She was interned in the family's ancestral tomb, and her son, Lyril Morvain, took her place. The people who had lived in Raven Rock during Brara's time as counselor were pleased to discover that Lyril shared his mother's notions of rulership. He was fair and compassionate, which kept the people on the island quite happy for many decades. All was going well in Raven Rock until 4th Era 95, when an attempt on Lyril's life was made without warning. Fortunately, the attack was unsuccessful thanks to the prowess of the Riedoran Guard. Under questioning by Captain Modian Vilaith, the assassin was revealed to be Vilir Uland of House Halu. House Halu had been at odds with House Riedoran for years following their removal from the Council of Great Houses. The Halu believed that House Riedoran was instrumental in this reorganization, and had held a grudge ever since. Their attempt on Lyril's life was meant to send a message to the Council that House Riedoran was not as mighty as they purported to be, and that they were truly vulnerable and weak. The Redoran Guard investigated further and discovered that Velour had been organizing a coup in Raven Rock in an attempt to fully wrest control from the island of Liro's grasp. Velour and his conspirators were executed, and the coup was quelled. Several recent events had served to solidify the Dunmere people's respect of Lyril Morvain. In 4th Era 130, the bulwark began to show its age and threatened to crumble. The councillor elected to use the bulk of his personal finance to have it repaired. In 4th Era 150, a small force of Argonians landed on Solstheim with the intent of wreaking havoc on the island, and Councillor Morvain led the charge against them personally. And in 4th Era 170, when the ebony mine finally began to dry up, he drained the remainder of his coffers to keep the people fed. By 4th Era 181, the mine ebony veins were completely exhausted. They ordered the mine to be shut down, and Raven Rock turned to hunting and fishing for its trade. A few Dunmere families departed Solstheim to return to the mainland, but most stayed behind. At present, Lyra Morvain is still the ruler of Raven Rock. The Redoran Guard continue to maintain order within the town and the surrounding area, keeping Raven Rock's residents safe and in line. If ever so much as a rumor of dissidence reaches Lyriel's ears, he has to squash it immediately. He's well aware that there may be a few Halua's loyalists still present among the population that would like to see him dead. The future may appear bleak for Raven Rock, but the spirit of its inhabitants will never be broken. Forgot to turn in this guy's pickaxe.
Find my pickaxe yet?
I have your ancient Nordic pickaxe.
So, you finally tracked down old Crescius, eh? Quite a character, isn't he? Tell you what, since you went through all the trouble of finding it for me and all, you keep it.
After all that, why?
I just wanted to remind that codger you can't just go around taking things from other people.
Fair enough.
Now that you've delivered the message, I'm satisfied. Besides, that pickaxe hasn't done me any good in years. Maybe you can put it to good use.
Thanks, I guess.
Bring your weapons and armor to me. I'll fix it up right.
Thanks. That's where Acnear Shoal is. Okay. How about we head over there? Be nice to go on a little adventure, pick up some treasure. Yar the booty. There's some ash people over there. Seem to be beating on someone or something. Oh, that's Captain Veleth. Okay, cool. We got him.
Must have run off.
Sweet, Captain Veleth. You need help, man?
Thanks. I wasn't sure I'd make it off this farm alive.
Yeah.
I wish I could have said the same for my man here.
Oh shit. What were those things?
Some of the Redoran Guard have taken to calling them ash spawn. Me, I don't care what they're called. All
Actual
I know is
pirate
they're a
booty.
danger to Raven Rock and they need to be stopped.
How did that bring you to this old farm?
I was going to search for clues that might lead me to wherever they're coming from. I know it isn't the best place to start, but we know they've been coming from this direction.
Could you lend a hand for a price? Seems like a waste of time. I'd be glad to lend a hand.
Good. I can use all the help I can get. Besides, I don't feel comfortable leaving Raven Rock behind. And I'd hate to lose any more Redoran Guard.
Very well. Where do I begin?
We were searching the farm when the ash spawn ambushed us. Have a look around and see if you can turn up anything useful.
What are these ash spawn?
No one knows, really. Superstitious folks say they're the risen forms of those that died long ago, but I'm not so certain. They started attacking the bulwark a few weeks ago. My men were able to kill them, but they keep coming back.
How often do they attack?
We've had 2 other assaults on the bulwark, at different spots on the wall. I know it sounds crazy, but it's almost like they're becoming more organized and probing it for weaknesses.
You suspect there's a motivation to their attacks?
Exactly. Something has to be directing them against us, and we need to find out who or what it is.
I'm done asking this question. Why do you think the attacks are from the Etchus farm?
I don't. All I know is that the ash spawn are coming from this direction, so this is as good a place to start as anywhere else. Good thing the farm's been abandoned for a long time. I'd hate to see what they would do to an unarmed farmer and his family.
How long has the farm been abandoned?
Not sure. I was told it was an old Imperial farm that was wiped out by the eruption of the Red Mountain. Not certain who lived there. It was already a pile of rubble when I arrived in Raven Rock.
What are things now that the mines are open
I've had
again?
to muster some more men to protect the mine, but I don't really have a problem with that. Second Councillor Arano is concerned that once word reaches the Reavers that the mine has reopened, they might think about paying us a visit. I say let them try. My men are ready for them. Report back to me if you discover anything unusual.
Bone mold. Alright, well, if we find anything weird, we'll make sure to come back. Ash hopper, huh? Ugh, that's a big old grasshopper. He just falls apart. Yikes. Just like in real life. Oh, there's the Red Mountain. Do I actually get to go there? No, I don't. It's just right on the edge here of Morrowind. Interesting. Alright, well, I guess. I was just coming by to say hi, but if they really all want to die. Oh boy. Man. Okay. I love it when the game does that. Oop. There goes his head. Okay. Well, that's where the boat struck. My clicky noise. Alright, let's head further in. Oh.
Listen to this one. My nights have been impossible to bear without you. I beg of you, please depart that blasted isle and return to solitude at once. Mine's playing tricks on me.
Knew a girl with hair of gold. I called her
Just
fair.
one more
She called
Maybe a
I made a mess. Hrodrolf's journal. 1. I arrived in Solstheim and moved into an old house in the hill by the shore. Whoever lived here before is long gone. 2. I could see well into the waters of from my vantage, and here and can hear all things behind and around. Dunmer bandits wander the woods at night, but I don't fear them. 5. What happened to 3 and 4? Or maybe it's just day 5. Who knows? There is a calling from the depths, a rumble drone that sings to me at night. I've started sleeping in the basement, keeping a knife near me. The call is loudest down here. I will be ready for whatever is coming. 6. It is as if a great machine reverberates beneath me. 10. I tire of waiting for the caller underneath me to emerge. I walked to town, bought some digging tools, shovel, pick. I started to break down the walls behind the bookshelf and dig down slow. Going, I put the bookshelf back when I finished digging. Why? So house guests here. But I feel I have something to hide. 13. How can I make Bjorn hear what I have heard? I must not lose him yet. I must remain in this place, for I know I will know the truth soon. 23. The murmur in the earth, and we talk. I lay my head against the dirt. 51. Fire from the deep. Dude done crazed. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, we found a Dwemer ruin. Is this him? Bloodstained letter. Bjorn, do not come to this place. I have not much self left. The earth will take us both, each. Well, he didn't listen, did he?
Force Roda!
All-time battle axe. Ooh. Does this open somehow?
Force Roda!
Fort Frostmouth.
Sky like a dragon. There's nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about at all. The book in my dream showed me. They said it couldn't be done. They said it. They said it. It's working. I'm flying. I'm really flying.
Oh no.
What? Oh!
Journal of a Madman. They said it was impossible. They, not me. I know. The book knew. It knows all. And I know all. All I need to know, to fly. They laughed. The others were afraid. Don't even try, they said. They said it was impossible. They, not me. The book is filled with knowledge. The book fills me with knowledge. Secret knowledge. Hidden knowledge. My knowledge. I must hide the knowledge. Hide it away deep inside. I will eat the book. A page at a time. Slowly, slowly. I will become one with the knowledge contained in its pages. In its pages. In me. The knowledge of flight. They said it was impossible. Ha!
Is he at the bottom of a cliff?
No, he just blew himself up into the air, proclaimed he was flying, and then, well, gravity took care of the rest.
Alright.
Well, at least he thought he did what he set out to do. In the very end. He lived his life like no other had. To the fullness of his imagination. He will go to whatever afterlife he believes in. But his body is now mine. To do with what I want, which is to return him to the sea, where all things are from. I am an elf.
He's flying now. He got his secret. He found the secret to flight. You just interact with the dragon.
Flying. Ah. Okay, let's give it another shot. I'm bad at this. I'll get it. I'll get it. Oh, it just doesn't make him go very far. Okay, well, that's lame. I don't know where we should take him to. Can't just leave him out in the middle here. Gotta take him to somewhere safe. Maybe these creatures will want him. These little things look cool. Ah. Here, I give you sacrifice, nourishment. Eat. Strange creatures of Morrowind, feast upon the Aldmere. His body is yours. Alright. Where were we? Nope, other way. Gotta go to the other. Annie cats. With the rip cheer. 10 bits. Thank you, Annie cat. Oh, got some grassy hoppers. I wonder what this is. Kilbjorn Burrow discovered. Hello, Rallis.
Yes, Sirrah?
What's the matter with you?
With me? What's the matter with you? Sorry, I've just had a lot of hawk-faced cowards coming by to mock my efforts. It probably can't hurt to tell you. You look mostly honest.
He was a madman. Bugmo.
Rallis Sedaris, out of Moorhold. I've got a financier waiting for me back on the mainland. Sent me here in the interests of obtaining some rare antiquities, the relics of Arzador. But this whole thing became a disaster right quick, let me tell you.
What happened?
You come out of the northern Ashlands, you don't expect things to go easy, you know. But
Fair
this was something outside my particular expertise. When I first got to Kolbjorn, you couldn't even see it. Buried in the ash, like most other things on this blasted island. Dug out a pile of the stuff taller than me just to find the barrel.
Oops, sorry guys.
Who knows how much to reach the door. Excavating isn't exactly my specialty. Even if it was, the ash storms fill it in faster than you can dig.
Why not hire some of the miners out of Raven Rock?
You think I've got that kind of money? No, I only get paid on delivery. Can't afford to go out of pocket. pocket for 1,000 septims on this. Takes money to make money, all that rot. There's a lot of it at the other end, but I can't get there without a little kick to start it off.
I got some money. Are you looking for a partner? I don't know that I want to do that. So what's the treasure you're after?
You ever hear of Azador?
Nope.
He was the first great Nord enchanter, maybe even the first human to master Elven methods. His best work was buried with him, though. A set that my patron calls the relics are supposed to be down in his tomb. Now, they're old, and they're powerful. A combination like that makes them pretty valuable to certain people. And I happen to know certain people.
I got some money. Are you looking for a partner?
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, I got plenty of money.
I think I could make that work. We can sort out the details of our little arrangement later. But for now, I'll manage the dig if you can manage the coin. Do you have the gold?
Yeah, here. 1,000 gold.
It's all here. Well then, looks like I have a good bit of work to start on. I'll head back to Raven Rock and round up some diggers. Once we've got something worth looking at, I'll send word to you.
Nice.
Pleasure doing business with you, partner. I'll see you soon.
All right. And this is the beginning of my entrepreneurship. Yikes. Okay, we want to head north. Geez, Louise, are you around? I know you might have had work later tonight, so I don't know if you're still here. Okay, who?
You're going to pay, Outlander.
The Grove, huh? Alright guys, I feel like a change of scenery. So I think what I'm gonna do, probably play some Overwatch. I want to thank you guys for being here today. Watching me play some Skyrim. Ah, fuck. We are going to do some other games right now. I feel like a little bit of Overwatch. A lot of Skyrim for today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to end my stream. And then about in an hour or so, I'm going to be back. Play something else. It could be Overwatch, could be Heroes of the Storm. We'll see what it is. It'll be something. In the meantime, thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. Hope you guys have a good night.